This chest will never drop. Bet your bottom dollar that they won't drop. How's it going, Cheeto? I'm okay. I'm just okay today. I'm hoping I took some ibuprofen when I woke up, but I just woke up from a nap. And I woke up from a nap with a headache, and my stomach feels a little crappy, so I hope I'm not getting sick. But mostly just a headache, so hopefully ibuprofen will just help the headache go away, and then I'll be good to go. But I got Suomi. Should have just slept through the night instead of streaming. It honestly crossed my... I don't think I would have been able to sleep through the night, but it honestly crossed my mind to not stream because of it, but... I don't know. I think if the headache goes away from ibuprofen, I think I'll be fine. At least I'll be able to stream tonight. But if it is me getting sick and it gets worse, then I might not be streaming. So, figured I'd take advantage of feeling okay enough tonight. But I got Suomi. The funny thing is I've gotten a few items that are pretty rare, but I still have yet to get the chest. Either chest, too. I've, like, farmed mobs along the way. Here. I haven't gotten the arcane chest, or gotten the, the fire chest in the dungeon. Feels bad, man. I grinded, like, a lot today. The sad thing is I could have daytime streamed. I didn't because I thought I had shit to do, and that shit got canceled. But I didn't know it got canceled until it was already late. But I basically just sat here and played all day. I could have just streamed it, but whatever. Fine. But yeah, basically, I thought I was gonna have shit to do today, got canceled, and I just sat here and grinded this zone. Except like one or two, no, maybe, there were a couple times that the Satan zone popped up on Cathedral, which can drop my Paladin weapon, which I don't know if I'm gonna play Paladin, but decided to do it just in case. And then I think there was like one relic zone that I stopped to farm. Other than that, I sat here for, like, no joke, like, 6 or 7 hours of grinding, and I still haven't gotten the chest. And one time, this was the Satan zone with freaking plus one loot amount and 250 MF, and I went ham on that, too, and still nothing. I've gotten 4 or 5 Book of Cold Death at this point. I got the Suomi. I got the Tablet of Awakening. My first Tablet of Awakening. but no chest. You know what I did just remember, though? Right before I got off earlier, I tried Act 1 of Inferno. I beat Act 1 of Inferno. It didn't go too bad. I am back on Hell 5, though. And then I also did the last of the bosses, and I forgot to spend the ether point, so I have 9 to spend. So for my dungeon total MF farming tree, I'm just gonna loop around and grab total MF, so it's like another 6% total MF I just got. My dungeon farming tree. You found out last night that you were playing EXO so wrong? Really? What were you doing wrong? Reminds me of my Demon Slayer. My Demon Slayer, I didn't realize until, like, hero level 30 that I had an aura that I could put on. I just didn't pay attention to my skills. I just followed a guide and just put whatever skills in I should have, but I didn't read any of them, so I didn't realize one of them was an aura. Hehehe. The black hole subtree, you were taking the expanding one, which is bad for mapping. You were supposed to take the pull-in for mapping. Oh. Pull-in does sound pretty nice. Exoscale's really good with hero levels. I think a lot of casters do, honestly. Like, once again, my paladin, this character, all my characters, I feel like I don't do a lot of damage in Hell 5 until I hit, like, the hero level 50 mark, and then for some reason, it's like a switch is flipped, and I'm suddenly, like, insta-killing everything. It's really weird. And then I'm sure it's gonna be the same with Inferno. I bet it's gonna feel like really sluggish in Inferno until I hit a certain hero level, and then it's probably gonna, like, you know, skyrocket again. I feel like it might just be a caster thing. I also learned that I'm pretty sure for Pyro, plus skills is a lot more potent than other classes. Like, I found a lot of classes plus skills doesn't really add that much damage, it feels like. But when I got the Suomi, I went down. When I tested it at first, I went down like 4 or 5k life switching from Suomi with no jewels. From my what I was using before this. I lost a ton of life because resistances for me is life and everything. But when I put the Suomi on, I went up a shit ton of damage even though I lost that life. Because of the +4 to skills. So. See a lot of people with, Exo Shield, most of their sockets are angelic. Yeah. I think there's some classes that just scale really well with plus skills, and there's others that don't. Oh, I also found I finished my Mario pipe. I'm probably getting rid of it. It's not... Oh, shit, I just got a cheeseburger. I can get rid of it right now. Wow, that's really funny that I just started talking about it, and then I randomly got a cheeseburger. Okay, well... I'll show you before I do that. Wait, where is my Mario pipe? Wait, why isn't it bound? What the heck? My bind went away. Oh, fuck! I'm on my single target tree. That's why. Okay. Well, that makes sense why my AoE felt a little smaller. Felt like I was clearing slower. I was on my single target. Anyway. Yeah, so it does reduce, the skill haste does work on it. Even though the tooltip doesn't change, it still says 5 seconds. But this is This is the teleport with maxed out Mario. It's not bad, but honestly, like, I feel like I can almost walk as fast. So, I don't know. And it takes up a whole relic slot. Like, that could be 1,000 life. But I think I'd rather just walk for now until I can get Sight of the Gods. But at 10, it's not terrible. But it's still skill haste related to reduce it, not faster cast rate. But yeah, I want the cheeseburger. So 32-4. Goodbye, Mario Pipe. 32-8. Yeah, I got freaking 400 life from that 100, so I'm gonna go up like another... What? That's like 4 times... 3-4 times what I get normally, which means that by 1,000 I'm gonna be going up like 3,000 to 4,000 life from cheeseburger. And HP replenish is kind of nice considering we have so much health. I did want to look at the Witch's Potion. I saw people talk in the Pyromancer chat to use Witch's Potion to recover life when you're life stacking. Because, like, when you start getting a lot of life, your life potion doesn't really do much. So yeah, the Mario pipe test was a failure, but at least now I know that it does get to pretty quick cast, but not, it doesn't completely eliminate the cooldown. Oh, you know what I did get earlier? Man, it was like really early. It's probably why they only use it on Pirate, because she scales off haste. Yeah. If skill haste from Pirate that you stack for the anchor worked, if it does work on the Mario pipe, that could be pretty crazy. The expanding black hole covers 2 screens, the pull covers 1. But yeah, you know what's really funny? My follower got juiced up today. Actually, I need to... I've been focusing boxes a little more as I farm, and I got Death's Mirror. The shitty thing is I only got 2 out of 3 sockets, but I got perfect MF roll, 40%. So it's like, I didn't put IST in yet because I couldn't decide whether I want to re-roll it to get 3 sockets and hopefully get high MF, or just say fuck it and throw 2 IST in and call it. I'm not sure. But I also got Midas Hand as well. So I went Giga MF gain on my follower today. You're only missing Midas Hand in the headpiece. Yeah, I don't even know what, like, the best chest is or whatnot. I need to look into that now. I don't know if that also, like, drops from a box, or... Same with shield. all of it drops from the box, except boots. Gotcha. Even with all that extra MF, though, I still can't get my chest. I will say I'm getting a little salty about it. I should just take a break and go, like, farm Chaos Tower, honestly. But I'm stubborn, and I want it. But yeah. I've been thinking about putting together a Chaos Tower tree and taking a break and just farming elsewhere. The thing is, now that I got Suomi's and I see how strong plus skills is, and I'm already really tanky anyway, I'm wondering defenders might not even be better. I was thinking defenders would be really good because of the resist, but seeing how, like, +4 skills help me way more than resist help me with damage, I think I might not even farm defenders. Like, I'll still probably try if it's a Satan zone. I'll still go there and try in case I play a different character or something. But for now, I think I'm just gonna stick with Suomi's until I can craft my Giga Shield. But yeah, damage has been doing pretty good. Single target is still a little slow, but I'm basically unkillable. I fought Shaded Death and tanked the Pentagram Slam. It only did like 25% of my life. Because I'm so tanky. Honestly, I tried to dodge it. I just was stupid and accidentally got hit. Killing the stuff takes a little time, but at least I don't die, so that's cool. And, yeah, went ham from, like... I don't remember what I was when I ended stream last night, but I was, like, mid to late 40s, I think, when I got on today, and grinded all the way up to 55, and now I'm 56, so not bad. Defenders is good, but you need damage, so you swap back to the DPS shield. Yeah, like, right now, damage is really my problem on this build. Tankiness isn't for me to, like, get into Inferno. That's why, I think I'm gonna stick with Suomi's now that I got it. Decent rolled, too. The resistances could have been higher, 32 out of 40. But the rest of it is almost like max cast rate. Not that cast rate matters for me, but also got the 4 skills and shit. Pretty nice. I did change up my sockets and got my Wildren jewels in there, so... and I finally removed... I've been using Oculus of Ages with arcane shit in it because I just never changed it, and I finally got rid of the arcane shit. And finally did the recipe to remove the arcane gems. Slapped in some of the life ones as well. Man, I'd love to get the Molten Hammer, man. Like, that thing can roll up to 5 sockets. I could have 3 more sockets than I have now, on top of it just being a better damage weapon than what I have now. Like, sure, I'd lose the MF, but... honestly, I might even if I do get Molten Hammer, though, I might not use it until I go to Inferno. Because actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty much killing everything instantly on Hlvl. Every now and then things live a little bit, but then I just drag them with me with my Fire Nova. Like, those guys live a little bit, but I didn't have to stop to kill them because I just drag them with me with Fire Nova. So, I might just keep the MF for Hlvl. I feel like you need to worry about that when you're doing Codex. Yeah, I need to go kill. I got the quest Fall of Darkness now. I need to go kill Amun-Ra and Gabriel at some point. I haven't fought them yet, so I'm kind of scared of, like, not being ready. It's gonna be long fights, too, I imagine. My damage isn't super crazy. So, yes, I'm giga tanky, but I don't know if they have any mechanics that could one-shot me even with this much life or something. If they have any, like, you know, like PoE, there's some mechanics in PoE that just kill you. No matter how tanky you build, you just have to dodge it. Gabriel is simple, Amun-Ra is annoying. Gabriel has a one-shot mechanic. It's a legit one-shot mechanic, it's not just like a high damage mechanic. Because I know, like, I was, before I played a tanky character, I thought Shaded Death mechanic was one-shot too. The Pentagram Slam. But then I just face-tanked it on this character. Yeah, one-shot, okay. Yeah, I'll have to learn that move and... You just have to hide behind the pillar in his arena and it blocks it. Gotcha. Gabriel fight for you is just ring around the pillar. Yeah, do you know the name of the attack that you have to go behind a pillar? 'Cause I'm gonna have to be pretty close to him to do damage. I don't know how that works, so I'll have to plan ahead or something and try to run behind the pillar. Oh, I didn't even check the new, Satan Zone. No relics. It is a satanic increase on... Or, no, heroic increase. Heroic increase on Prison Dungeon. Leviathan Carcass. That is not the random satanic I wanted or the arcane chest. But what the heck is Leviathan Carcass? My inventory is almost full. $1,000 life, 70 strength, life increased by 18%, all damage reduced by 25%. Oh, it's a giga tanky chest. It's called Annihilation. You just hide behind the pillar with your exo-lunar orbit and you're still hitting him. You just have to be cautious of Defile. It's like a dark puddle on the floor that expands. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't hit him from behind a pillar. This is, when I'm single targeting, this is my range. He has to be within this circle, so I'm gonna have to be close and just plan ahead and pay attention for that attack and run away. I wonder how much life I go to if I put that Leviathan carcass on. It's probably not better than my current chest, though. My current chest does have life on it as well, just not as much. It has like 100 and something vitality. Am I blind? Where's the dungeon? Oh, there's a dungeon. What do I go to for that? What am I... I'm guessing I lose damage, right? Just to check. 225k. 194k, yeah, I figured. But I go to 34.3k life. Not really that much, not as much life as I thought it would go up, but this does have 125 vitality on it, so... This has 1,000 life and 18%. With the strength increase, though, I feel like that chest could be nice for like a Plague Doctor life stacking Fizz build. Getting the 70 strength and getting a bunch of life. Oh, my inventory is full. I saw that it was getting pretty full, and we have 2 items here. Big. Alright, let's teleport to town and... But yeah, I'm not sure when I'm gonna go try to fight. At least, I should be able to fight Amun-Ra. With all the scrolls I found from all my characters, I've never fought him before, so... I should be able to. Gabriel, I don't know what's required for Gabriel. I think it's, you gotta find some shit. Ooh, 19% MF roll on this. Almost perfect with all 4 sockets. I don't know that I would put... Ist runes in this shield because I think there's a better shield you were talking about. But... You need 2 enchanted sigil, then an angelic key. It's all boss souls. I should have a good amount of boss souls laying around. Unless there's boss souls for, like, Sung Lee and stuff like that. Then maybe I don't. But all the campaign bosses, I should have a good amount of all their souls from all my characters. Oh, Sung Lee, Damien, and Reaper. Gotcha. I guess I have killed a couple of them on other characters, though, so maybe I got lucky and got their souls. Oh, I left an item back there? Oh no, you accidentally sold a SS Satanic? Damn, was it any good? Or Haze, is that the name of it? I don't even know the name of all the items. Part of the samurai set, the weapon. Well, on the plus side, I don't think I've ever seen anyone using it, so... But I guess, you are trying to collect everything, so that does suck. Well, to be fair, you'll probably find another one by the time you farm all of your angelics and unholies that you're missing. Man, I want a relic zone now so I can hopefully get more cheeseburgers. The shitty thing is the other day I found like 4 cheeseburgers in one zone, and I really thought about dropping my Mario pipe for it. Feels bad. But it's fine. Should be the last time. I've got everything else 10. I just need to max out cheeseburger, and then I'm done with relic zones until I get my 5th slot. Imagine that's the last one you need and it won't drop. That would suck. I have had little itches to go play the Paladin again, and I don't think it has anything to do with the enjoyment of the character. I enjoy this character. I think I'm just getting tilted by not getting my damn chest drop. I have so much gear I need to farm for this character, and I'm stuck on the first piece still since I made him. Legit. This is the first piece I'm target farming for this character, and I'm hero level 56 still farming it. Speaking of hero level, I never spent my point. More damage. Maybe my paladin will drop it for me. Yeah, I also want to get the hero levels on this character, like, so I can... Because I want to be farming Inferno on something, so it's like... But I've had the little itches to play that. I may dick around on it a little later. If I farm for hours on this again and still nothing, maybe take a break and play a little bit of Paladin. I'm worried I'm gonna enjoy the Paladin. No, I think it's gonna be hard for me to get over the tankiness of this character. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the clear speed of other characters, you know, this one doesn't have the best map clearing. But god, when it comes to, like, going up against, like, any zone, like the Corrupted Dolls or whatnot, or the, like, Fire, Cold Enchanted, Satan zones and stuff like that, this character can just walk through them without a care in the world. Whereas every other character has to like be super careful while I'm traversing it. It's like, it feels so nice to play for those. But I do sometimes miss screen clearing. Or almost screen clearing. The Paladin wasn't quite screen clear, but it was almost. It's screen cleared top down, just not left right because of ultra wide. Actually, I don't even think ultra wide would have. I don't even think normal 16:9 it would screen clear that. XO Pirate Jotun? Nah. Pirate's too slow. I think at this point, the only way I'd play something other than, just need to hit that Sight of the God, yeah. Sight of the God would be huge. I just need to get to the point where I can farm it. If I can get this damn chest, I can start farming Chaos Tower, and then hopefully get Philosopher's Stone from Chaos Tower. And then from there, I can actually go and farm, I can start just... At that point, I think I'm free to just farm, whatever zone and throw Unstable Rift in it. And pray for Sight of the Gods. Probably just whatever the Satanic Zone is, I'll hammer just for XP gain. I think. Because like I said, I don't know that I'm gonna really... my original goal was to aim for, what's it called? Defenders, but now that I got Suomi, I actually think Suomi's better. For damage, anyway. But yeah. I don't know. If I can get the chest tonight, though, I'll be happy. I just don't know. I lost a lot of faith that I'm ever gonna get the chest after I did the super loot Satan zone here and didn't get it. What's up, Memory? What is that even supposed to be? It's, the only bad thing about my placement of chat is on my, other monitor that's kind of far away, so the emotes are kind of small. Oh, it's like, I see. It's button mashing, yeah. You guys can't hear me pressing buttons, right? Did you just do that for fun? Or are my, like, key presses coming through my mic? Just for fun, okay. Because sometimes I am button mashing, like, when for some reason, when I'm fire novaing, sometimes I'm mashing right-click instead of holding it. I don't know why. When I play hammers, I just hold right-click and go, but for some reason, I think because I don't always want to fire nova if I don't have to. So I mash it, because it's more comfortable to mash and stop rather than hold and stop. So I wasn't sure if you were hearing that shit. This far worse out there. I used to be pretty bad. I couldn't get my audio settings where I wanted. Like, I would have, like, a noise gate set up and, like, different suppressions, and it would cut off my voice, so then I'd just say fuck it and turn them all off, because I'd get pissed. Because my, I could never, like, it took me forever to get my audio to actually sound good. I do think if I type to people, you guys still hear my key presses. For some reason, my, like, when I press keys for gaming, I don't hit them as hard as when I type. When I type, I hit them harder. And I tried everything to get that part to go away. Luckily, I don't type a lot, so it's fine. I tried my best, but my mic picks up, like, the key presses, like, as loud as my voice. So if I try to filter them out, I filter my own voice out. For, like, like, if I were to go over... Let me, like, Steam message my friend and fuck with them real fast. But yeah, I think you guys can hear me typing a bit when I actually type a message to someone, but like I said, I don't do that very often anyway, so. Oh my god, dude. Oculus of Ages. Why? That's on my chest. Does that even drop here? I don't even think that drop. Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. What's the drop rate on that? I don't want to know. $172K. That's a higher drop rate than what I'm rocking. God damn it. I mean, I guess I have an extra one. Whatever. It's ridiculous though, guys. So just for an example, I'm trying to farm this zone for the Muspelheim's Guardian Scorch Plate. It's 104k chance. 10 and 104k. I have gotten the Book of Cold Death, which is 78k. That makes sense that I got that, but I've gotten 4 of them. I have gotten the Oculus you guys just saw with 172k, which is higher. I have gotten the Tablet of Awakening, which is 10 and 369,000. So much more rare, and I still haven't seen the chest. What else have I gotten? I feel like I got something else too. Oh, I got Suomi's, which is like 100 and something K, I think. Suomi's wasn't as rare as I thought it was, but it's 155k. Once again, that's still higher than the chest. But I just can't get the damn chest to drop. After the update, the stocks of that chest seem to be running low. Yeah. The funny thing is like, well, I guess it's a good chest for people who can't afford the. It's not the best in slot chest. That's the thing. It's only the best in slot chest if you can't get the angelic weapon. But a lot of people use Gem King's garb. But the problem is without the angelic weapon giving minus 50 to enemy res, you need the chest to cap your enemy res. That's why I decided to farm this chest over Gem King. Oh, the chest is also used for Fire Exo. And Fire Exo is becoming popular. Gotcha. Oh man, game fix drop rates. It's just RNG really, but I don't think there's a I mean, I could be wrong, there were a lot of bugs, but I don't think there's a problem with drop rates. I just think sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Sometimes, I mean, hell, it was pretty lucky getting Tablet of Awakening considering its rarity. So technically I did get lucky. It's just there's so many items. So many items to pick from. I mean, hell, that dungeon. I just looked at the dungeon, I didn't realize it has so many items. It really does. I wonder if I should try some of, like, what's an Act 8 boss dungeon? I wonder if I should try to go use my keys on that, because that can drop it as well. Which, Helheim needs the Hellflame Torch. And is that the only one? But there's no mobs. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if Grimbone can drop it then. Huh. Because the little guide thing here says Act 8 dungeons and Act 8 boss dungeons. So it's like, what? I think I have a few torches. Boss dungeon is the room before the boss. Why would it say that though if it has no mobs? Would that just mean it's the same? If it's not off the boss, then does that mean it's just the same as farming this? I wonder how many of those torches I have. I know I have at least one, I'm fairly certain. Oh. I thought you said there was no mobs. By no mobs, you just meant not a lot, I'm guessing. Like, inside the Helheim dungeon you're going to do doesn't have a lot, but if you're talking about the boss dungeon, it has a decent amount. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. All I know is, on here, it says Act 8 boss dungeons. I don't know what that means. Whatever that is, I wonder if it's a better drop rate than just doing the Act 8 dungeons, or is it the same? That was basically my only question. Oh, we got a new zone. No relics, but a lot of XP. If anybody wants XP, it's a double XP zone. But I want my chest, I don't want XP. Honestly, if I get the arcane chest along the way, I'm probably gonna go play the paladin for a little bit. Just because I've been wanting to know how it feels. Holy 50%, I'm going to Inferno. Yeah. Check Graxy's map, the Vault of the Ancients is what is what you call a boss dungeon. So not Niflheim. Oh. Oh, okay. That's what's considered a boss dungeon? I see. So it's probably just the mobs before you get to Odin, which I imagine is just the same as fighting these mobs, right? So it's not gonna be like a boss that I kill. I was just wondering if, like, at least for the things you spend like the torch to do, I was like, oh, I wonder if spending the torch would increase my chance, you know, because you're actually consuming something to get it. So I was like, well, maybe that would increase my chance, but honestly, I think it's just the same chance. Wait, so what drops there? Is there less in the drop pool, maybe? No, there's a lot there still. Yo, Downfall of Phelps can drop there, what the heck? We could go try it to change it up. Maybe if we shake things up a little bit, we'll get lucky. Maybe we drain the zone of drops. The main reason... Well, I guess, technically, I was gonna say the main reason I do this dungeon is because, one, I've heard it's, like, the best dungeon in Act 8. And then also, the mobs before I get to the dungeon can drop the arcane chest. But that's true for Helheim, too. The mobs before I get to that zone would drop it. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it's the same. I'll try it here. Let me clean inventory while I'm thinking about it, because we're on our last page already anyway. Yo, this headache is pretty savage tonight. What the heck? I took ibuprofen and it's still here. Alright, let's go check out Vault of the Ancients, then. So is this considered... Is this considered Vault of the Ancients, then? Once I leave Helheim and go to the next zone before the boss? Does the boss drop shit? Like, if I fight Odin over and over again? Probably not, though. It would say Odin, right? So do I just kill all the mobs before I get to Odin and leave? Odin has no drops, okay. Yeah, there's like no mobs. I just thought I'd try to change it up a little bit. Man, this game is entertaining. You talking about Crimson Desert? Make a delivery of trade goods, turn around, and wagon is gone. Oh no. Is that just a bug? Maybe someone stole it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm going back to Forest of the Slain. I don't know that that's worth it. That amount of mobs. So no thank you, I think. From me. Been a minor nuisance since the start. You know what? I'd actually love that if that were a thing. Oh, getting like someone stealing it. You can be attacked while running goods, same with your NPC Greymane friends you dispatch for trade missions. Like a PvE version of Ashes of Creation, where Ashes of Creation you can like put together a caravan and you drive it across the world and it's pretty slow. And you make money by delivering it to like another town before that game died, of course. But yeah, the other players can come and attack it if they choose to. And steal the goods for themselves. It'd be funny to hop off and start walking towards the trader, only for a thief to hop on and start riding off and you need to chase him. It would be pretty funny. You know what? Let's actually do the Flooded Plains dungeon a little bit. It's probably not as efficient, but I did want to change it up a little bit, and at least if we change up the zone a little bit, maybe our brain will stop melting at the grind for this chest. The disappearing wagon is only a pain because you need to pay out of camp funds to retrieve it again. Also, sometimes you want to do a back and forth trade. So drop off and then buy and bring that to a different outpost. But when the wagon goes poof, that puts an end to that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like that could be pretty annoying. 57. 58 is actually my highest level. I don't even think I hit that on my paladin. I think I was close. Both my paladin and this character might be like 57. I don't know, paladin might still be 56, but yeah, we got up there pretty quick. We're 1 point away. At 58, we'll finish this fire wheel. And then 4 levels after that, so 62, we'll finish this life wheel. And then we actually, at that point, it's going to be pretty boring. We will, at 64, we'll get the jewelry node. But then after that, I'm pretty sure we're traveling pretty damn far with nothing exciting. Let me double check. But I'm pretty sure we have a lot of levels of travel, which is really, really sad. Yeah, after this jewel socket, we need to come up here. We grab these nodes, which is melee attack range, just to travel through, which sucks. It really doesn't give anything. And then either we head all the way up here, and we get this fire resist wheel that makes 40% of your fire res converted to fire skill damage. That'd be pretty good. But what would that be? 60, what did I say? 64 would be right here. 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. I'd have to be 83 to get, like, another bit of damage. From 64 to 83. I wouldn't gain any damage. That hurts. Or I go over here and I get buff aura effectiveness, which would make my... I think that would make my fire aura do more damage, and then this node gives me +5 to aura skills. I'd get +5 to my scorching aura, which might be huge. Plus level seems to be pretty good for it, so that's a good target. Or we also come down here at some point to grab what What node are we grabbing? Wait, where is it? Oh, maybe it's up here? Wait, what? Oh, I see. These two, which are kind of dead, but then right here is 8% max life, 8% max life, 8% max life, and then a 175, 25% max life. That'll be pretty nice, too. Also, coming down here for this, this light radius right here would be some nice move speed. If I could get to that, would be kind of cool. What level could I reach the Aura one? I said that'd be 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. So 78 at least I'd start getting points that give me a little bit of damage. 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. Yeah. Spicy. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. It's fine. This game, when you're playing it, you can clearly tell the original concept was an MMO. They were genius to keep that MMO foundation and turn it into an open world single player. So many different game loops, interactions, etc. at a fraction of the overhead. Smarter than folks at Pearl Abyss, yeah. As an MMO fan, but I've also died off on caring about MMOs as much. I am kind of sad that they didn't keep it an MMO. There's like that part of me that like wishes it was still. But I also understand that people don't really like MMOs these days. Like, there's obviously still a crowd of people that like MMOs, right? But like, the vast majority, it's fallen off as a genre, so it's not as profitable as it used to be, and it's also one of the most expensive types of games to make. So I understand why game devs aren't, like, there's not really new MMOs coming out. Ashes of Creation was my hope, but that died. MMOs aren't feasible anymore unless someone comes out with something immensely innovative to drag people away from the ones they're already playing and keep them. Yeah. And you gotta drag the attention of, like... people's attention spans just, like, feel like they're not there anymore for MMOs. Like, MMOs take a lot of, like, time and effort and, you know... I feel like a lot of, like, new generation and stuff like that are just, like... You know, they like their Fortnite kind of stuff. They don't want to be playing an MMO. They want to get on and they want to have that instant gratification. They want to fly out of a plane and have all the loot right there in front of them. They don't want to be, like, working for it, you know? Everyone wants everything on a platter as fast as possible, yeah. Even with Crimson Desert, all the whining about puzzles and stuff. It's like, there, dude, don't play it. Part of the game. Yeah, like, that's where I'm at, where, like, I'm fine with games existing that are more, like, they throw everything at you, even though, like, I don't like that kind of thing. I just don't play it, you know? I'm not gonna sit there and, like, give it a bad review or something, you know? It's pretty much like, that's where I'm at with Diablo, right? I go back to Diablo every time I think of something like that, because I play a lot of action RPGs. I I don't hate that Diablo exists. I'm fine with Diablo existing. I think Diablo is great for the people that enjoy it, right? But I want a game that I can take a long time to gear up. I don't want to be... Like, Diablo I just can gear up in, like, less than a week. I'm bored of gearing. Because I pretty much have everything I need, and the upgrades are, like, 0.1%. And I don't feel like I'm getting any stronger. Even if I get an upgrade, I feel like I'm doing the same shit I did before. So it's like, I want a game that I can grind on for weeks or months. Like, at least 3 weeks, and still feel like I'm progressing. And now you have that game, Days for Chess. Well, yeah, I had that game before it was PoE for me, you know? PoE, like, even, the crazy thing is even when you're playing trade on PoE, this game I feel like goes a little quicker if you're playing trade. PoE, even on trade, there's items that still take like a good amount of time to farm. You hate games where you feel like you're finished before you're finished. And you think with MMOs they spread themselves so thin. What you mean by this is you've got a PvP crowd and a PvE crowd nearly impossible to balance. Yeah, it is tough balancing. It is tough balancing PvE and PvP. I mean, honestly, a lot of the answer, though, is just balance the skills separately. Have the skills do different damage for PvP and PvE, so that way a character that's, like, doing fine DPS in PvE, but is, like, way too strong in PvP, you can nerf them without nerfing them in, you know, in one or the other. And do, like, some of them have, and make it so, like, gear stats don't affect PvP. Like, Lost Ark, the arenas in Lost Ark don't take... your gear doesn't matter in the arenas. It's all just down to class balance. And, you know, how good you are versus the other player. Your friend calls ARPGs slavery, you just spend hours for an item. I mean, see, yeah, I mean, it's fine if that's not your thing, right? That's fine. But I don't think you should bash this genre and say it shouldn't exist or anything just because you don't like it, right? I love that kind of thing. It's perfectly fine for other people not to like that kind of thing, you know? Does he hate you for it? That's weird. That's kinda messed up if he does. Like, it's one thing to say the game's like slavery, right? That's just him basically saying he doesn't like the game, that's fine. But if he actually, like, doesn't like you because of it, that's kinda weird. Final Fantasy XIV is similar. Gear was just visuals, and skills were balanced out. Gotcha. I never PvP'd in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, you're just playing something you enjoy. He's low attention span, enjoys fast-paced shooters. He used to be a Valo grinder, and he wants you to play with him. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, my friends will give me a hard time, but I know they're kidding, right? Like you've heard Mega a few times on Discord. I've had Discord unmuted so you guys can hear. And he's very much, like, big into competitive games, you know, like, he plays a lot of extraction shooters and stuff, and he's always wanting me to play them with him, but he doesn't hate me for the games that I play. He knows this is what I like. We usually just hang out in Discord and talk to each other, but he'll fuck with me and I'll fuck with him. So we just go back and forth. But we've been playing games together for fucking 25 years at this point. We met on a game, a frickin' MMO 25 years ago. Oh yeah, the cock. Play Rust with him. We played old Rust. Very, very old Rust. When Rust first came out, we played Rust. Shit was fun. I wasn't feeling that other dungeon. I think this dungeon is king. It's got like, it's got a lot of the like the little elites with all these affixes on them, and they drop like a bunch of items, and I think that's a better chance. Like, I just got like 6 frickin' satanic / set items in here. Like, I think that increases my chance of getting whatever. I think this is just the best dungeon to run. I just gotta hammer it. I just gotta fucking hammer it, man. Just keep going till we get the damn chest. For a while, you were big into competitive CS 1.6 era, same era as like Summit, for example. Gotcha. When I say competitive games, I don't necessarily mean like actually getting into like tournaments and stuff like that. When I say that, I just mean like PvP games, I guess I should say. Like right now, he's playing Conqueror's Blade. I don't know. I talked to Cheeto. Cheeto was asking about it, and I talked about it with Cheeto. I don't know if you know what Conqueror's Blade is, Memory Foam. But that's kind of an example of like not always an extraction shooter, not always shooters, but sometimes he plays a game like that. And here you are suffering with trying to level EXO. Man, honestly, I would love to be leveling right now. Like, I notice the XP increase when I'm in Satan zones compared to just grinding non-Satan zones. I'm so excited to go back to Satan zones, to be completely honest. I just want to hammer whatever the Satan zone is and turn my brain off. I played a little bit of it was funny, like I was never that competitive even as a kid, but I got decent, like not crazy or anything, but I got decent at Counter-Strike back in the day. I think I played a lot of Counter-Strike Condition Zero. I think I came in a little bit after like 1.6 era. I don't know. Or maybe 1.6 was still popular, but me and my friends just played Condition Zero. I don't know. But, I don't know what it was. I was too young at the time. But I remember one of my friends used to do, like, scrim matches and stuff. He was really into that shit. He was in, like, a little clan of people. And one of their people ditched them. So they asked me to join, even though I wasn't part of their group or whatever. They asked me to, like, just fill the spot for their scrim. And, like, I still have this memory to this day because they were like, alright, we know you don't play professionally, so we don't care, you can just go in and suck, it doesn't matter. They were like, in a way, they were kind of talking down to me, right? They were like, we're not expecting much out of you. And then they all died except for me, and I mopped up the last 4 people and won, like, the final round that won the game. And it made me feel so good as a kid. Like, I know it's not that crazy, but it just made me feel good. We were doing, like, 5v5s, so 4 people left on the enemy team, and I was able to finish them up and everything after they, you know, kind of talked shit a little bit and was like, yeah, we're not expecting much out of you. You're just there so we have the 5 to be able to do this. But you got bored of that and can't hold your attention anymore. Yeah, I like grinding more than I like PvPing these days. If it's a PvP game that has something to grind, like Conqueror's Blade, it's like you're grinding for like unlocks and doing challenges, and you're unlocking more units and you're leveling them and things like that, so it feels like you're farming things in progression. That's when I got really into Conqueror's Blade for like a few months, because it wasn't just walk into a zone and just shoot people. Alright, load into another lobby, shoot people. Load into another lobby, shoot people. Wow, cool. Oh, cool, I got a camo skin or something, like, eh. But yeah. You competed locally and within your province, and you were starting to get some attention from teams right around the time that you didn't want to play the game anymore. Oh man, imagine what your future could have been. You could have been a pro player, a pro gamer. Now you gotta do what's fun though, right? Like, sometimes you don't want to do something like that because gaming is just supposed to be fun, right? Played CSGO, it sucks so much. You're a silver elite master, can't shoot. Yeah, I'm not good at shooters anymore either. Like, even if I used to be decent, I just don't play them anymore, so I suck at them. You fell into the world of MMOs, like Ragnarok Online, met some of your favorite people in that game, still talk to them today. One of them is actually a well-known PoE streamer these days, and then WoW when it released. Also enjoyed some Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14 for a while with friends. You don't have the time to dedicate to what you truly enjoy doing in MMOs anymore, so you tend to just ignore them unless you have enough chill stuff. You keep your attention. If you win the lottery or something, you're 100% becoming an MMO Andy again. Nice. COD type shit, yeah. Honestly, even back then, CS 1.6 was massive. Prize pools in the pro level, even 20-ish years ago, were actually still quite large. Yeah, I think I was too, like, young to care about that stuff. I was just getting into, like, computer games back then. Like, I think I've told this story before, but I was just big into like consoles. Back then I never even had. This was like back in like early 2000s probably. I didn't even have like online or anything or access to online other than like my computer where I'd talk to people on like AOL. But like console, I would just be like playing single player games and stuff. I had no, like, Xbox Gold or whatever that is, or anything like that. I don't even know how accessible that stuff was back then on, like, the very first Xbox and stuff like that is what I had a lot of the time. And then, when I was in about 6th grade, we moved from where we used to live to where we live now. I've only moved, like, a few times in my whole life, honestly. But I met one of my real-life friends in school, and I went over his house, and he played computer games. And I sat there and I watched him play Counter-Strike, Battlefield, like, one of the very first Battlefields, and Diablo 2 were the 3 games he showed me while I was over. And I went home and I begged my parents to get me a computer so I could play too. That's kind of like the start of my PC gaming. Wasn't until I was in like, I think it was 7th grade at that point. I think we moved between my 6th and 7th grade years. And then I did 2 years at the school in this town. 7th and 8th grade, and then I went to high school. But yeah, so I kind of got into PC gaming not as young as, like, Mega's been PC gaming since he was, like, fucking 5 years old, you know? But I was in my teens, or I was, like, almost a teenager when I first started playing. I was probably, like, 11 or 12 when I first started playing PC games. But I just never, like, I just played games with my friends. I never really, like, I don't even know where you would look into, like, Counter-Strike, like, there was no, like, Twitch TV back then or anything. Like, I don't even know where you'd look into, like, to see, like, the tournaments and stuff for, like, the prize pool pro level and stuff. I don't even know where you find that stuff to watch it, you know? You got your first PC at, like, 15 or 16? Yeah. Yep, I know people that get them later, and then I know people that get them immediately. Like, we're super young. Don't think you had a computer till you were in high school. What the heck? What the heck? I had some, like, YouTube shit playing in the background. Just some, like... Just some shit to have to, like, listen to in the background, and it just auto-played into, like, some movie with ads. Surf's Up! That's what it auto-played me into. What the heck? Alright, let's just close that. Busy with, like, sports and skateboarding and stuff. Right at the age where it was, like, the transition period where it was normal for most people to have a home computer. Gotcha, yeah, you're probably a little bit older than me, I think. Then, I was probably, like, really young. I was probably, like, under 10 years old when we got our first home computer. And I'm guessing we got our first home computer around the time that it became normal for people to get a home computer, I think. I don't really know. Let's see, that would have been around, like... Windows XP era was the first operating system that I had on our very first home computer. If I was under 10, that would have put me, like, the tail end of the 90s, like, would have been, like, maybe 99, 98, 99, that I got my first home computer, maybe. Otherwise, you were a console Chad. Yeah. Man, I still can picture, like, it's crazy. There's a lot of things that I don't remember. But I can still picture my, like, old home and, like, where I used to, like, play my console games. And then I can picture where the home computer used to be. And stuff like that was, like, right next to the TV. Like, I would always be, like, on the computer and my dad would be, like, right behind me. With, like, the TV right next to me. Messaging people on AOL Instant Messenger and shit. Downloading music on LimeWire. And BearShare. Downloaded what you hoped. I don't know. I mean, I didn't know better when I was that young, so maybe there was a lot of bad back then. But I feel like LimeWire got, like, worse, right? Like, I think there was a point in the very beginning where LimeWire wasn't that bad. Right? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I just was able to dodge it, right? But I don't think I ever got any, like, viruses, and I know I didn't get any porn. I think, like, what I found was just music. Like, all I remember ever getting was music. I mean, maybe there was some embedded shit that I didn't know about. You absolutely got porn. I feel like all my life I've been very careful when doing stuff like that. Right? Like, even to this day, I'm, like, very careful with things that I download. Back then I was too. And I, like, really make sure the file is, like, you know, because usually it'll tell you the file name and stuff. I make sure it's, like, an MP3. I wouldn't download anything that wasn't, like, a sound file. If it was, like, a video kind of file, I'd stop it and get, like, immediately and stuff like that. You have no idea what LimeWire is? What the hell? It's basically like one of the very early torrenting sites. Yeah, we used Napster for a little bit, but then quickly transitioned into BearShare and LimeWire. But it's the very early torrenting sites where you'd pirate music and stuff, like, back in the day. But at some point, maybe right away, and I just missed it, but at some point it devolved into viruses and porn. This is your first time hearing this? You weren't even born when this was a thing? Yeah. Oh, we're so old. Oh yeah, this was back with frickin' dial-up internet and stuff, like... If my mom wanted to use the phone, we had to disconnect the internet for her to use the phone. You couldn't use the internet and the phone at the same time in a home. It's pretty crazy. So every time my mom wanted to call someone, we'd have to get off the computer. Savage. Savage times. It was a war between using the phone and using the computer at all times in the home. Hold on, Mom, I'm in a CS game. Luckily, by the time I actually got a computer that played games, it wasn't like that anymore. Oh yeah, snoop on phones. Yeah, snoop on phone calls by picking up the phone. Oh, that was a classic. My sister would be on the phone with her little friends, and I'd pick up the phone, and she'd yell at me. She could, like, hear you breathing. And I was so young and naive, I didn't know better. I was like, how'd she know I was listening? And I'd hear her talking to her little friends, you know? Yep. Yup, yup. Oh, is that your boyfriend? Oh, man. Good times. Can you imagine if it was still like that these days? Like, imagine if, like, cell phones worked that way, where if you were on the same plan or something like that, like, if you picked up your phone, you would hear other people's. People would, like, go crazy. Oh no, you dropped another phone. No anvil for you, rip. Or, no fog for you. Congrats on the second anvil, though. It does for the government and Google. Okay, yeah. I remember I got, like, kind of mad at my brother. Well, not mad, but I don't know. My brother-in-law, he's, like, big, like, conspiracy theory shit, you know? But he's, like, talking about how, like, the government's always watching you, and you need to watch your back, and you shouldn't have, like, a smart TV because the government's always watching you. He's literally walking around with, while he's saying that, he's playing on his smartphone. I'm like, why are you bothering saying all this to us when you're fucking playing on your damn smartphone? You're acting like you're some high and mighty motherfucker that's, like, avoiding the eye of, you know, the government while you're sitting there playing on your smartphone. You little motherfucker. I mean, I don't care if they know how often I fap. Damn. Memory foam, you have a wife. That's what your wife is for. I know. Don't worry, I have friends that are married. I know it doesn't work like that. I need some coffee. Yeah, they probably track phones more than, smart TVs, yeah. No, he's very contradictory about that stuff. Like, he's always been, like... There was one time, he's just like a massive hypocrite, right? Like, there was one time he said, oh, you can't trust, like, my dad, like, mentioned something he read online, and he's like, you can't trust what people say online. It's like, it's really stupid of you to, like, believe that stuff. And then you know what he said 2 minutes later? Oh, I read online that, like, our brains are connected by, like, I made that up. He didn't actually say that. But he did say, I read online, da-da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, you motherfucker, I don't even want to listen to words coming out of your mouth ever again. Can you tell her that for me? You can't tell me your phone isn't listening to you. Oh yeah, it definitely is. What does married life feel like? My mom keeps telling me to find a girlfriend. I think my parents gave up on me finding a girlfriend. I have no interest. I tell them video games are my girlfriend. I have family members that like to make jokes, and it's, oh boy, it's really funny, guys, you know, when you have family members that you're like, my cousin who's younger than me got married, we were at the wedding, and a family member was like, oh, so when am I going to be coming back from Florida to... Because I have, like, family that lives in Florida, which is not where I live, so I guess to make that clear, they have to travel to come. They're like, when are we going to be traveling up here again? Oh, maybe when Old Morth... Obviously, they didn't say that name, but maybe when you get married, and they, you know, they look at me and everything. I was like, that... You're gonna be waiting a long time. I'm probably never gonna see you again, buddy. See ya. Really funny. But they say it in like a sarcastic tone, you know, because they... I haven't had a lot of relationships, and I don't care to have relationships, you know? So... They never see me with a relationship, so they like to make jokes. A never-ending bill. Oh no. It's not bad, just be careful to make sure the one you pick is compatible with you. Yeah. Oh my god, all the items, what the heck? But yeah. A not secretly insane, semi-impossible mission. I just have, like, I don't know, I have no interest. I know it's weird, I know I'm abnormal for it, but whatever. Fuck it. I hear all these people with their relationship issues, and I'm just like, sure, like, do I think every now and then it'd be nice to have, like, someone to spend time with? Like, sure, but at the same time, I also really need my own time, too. Like, I'm a very much secluded person. I need to have my time to play games and everything, so I'd have to find someone that could accept that, you know? There's no way I'd ever settle for someone that's, like, my friend. Like, I think I told this story before, too. But I have a friend whose wife is, like, very needy. Like, as soon as she walks in the door, he has to get off the computer to go spend time with her. And he will spend the rest of the night with her. No matter how long, or if she has the day off, he has to spend the entire day with her. He's not allowed to be separated from her if she's home to, like, play games. And the one time he tried to, he was playing League with Mega. And she kept opening up the Wi-Fi app and disabling his computer from internet access. Holy, nope. Nope. She can... Yep, she can leave. I would not be putting up with that. Nope, nope, nope. One second, let me finish putting cream in my coffee and then I'll catch up on your messages memory. Alright. Your wife is nearly the polar opposite of you, but somehow it works. She lets me game hard and relax on my time off. I do the things I need to do, obviously, and she helps me out with what I need. All about communication and trust in the end. Yeah, that's the way it is. Just gotta be honest. And it sucks. Sometimes you're honest and they don't like it. And that just means it wasn't meant to work out, you know? For the most part, she does her thing, you do yours, and then we make time with each other for stuff like movie nights, watch hockey, travel, hiking, camping. Yeah, I mean... that's how it should be, in my opinion. I'd punt that out the door immediately. It's actually funny. I don't really have any interest in finding one right now. Had a few during senior high school years. Now it's like a turn off and you just enjoy gaming. It's pretty much where I'm at. Like don't get me wrong. Like I said, in like an ideal circumstance, like something like what Memory has, like, could be nice, but at the same time, it's also, as a introvert that only plays games, you know, it's also not easy to meet people like that too, you know, but... But yeah, like, I'd say 90% of my time I don't care. And then there's the 10% of the time that I sometimes, like, have those thoughts of, like, oh, it'd be kind of nice to have someone, you know? I go through those phases. Or, like, have you guys ever had one of those dreams where you, like... I've actually had a few dreams where I've met someone in the dream and it feels really weird. And we, like, fall in love and stuff like that. And, like, it feels like I have, like, a few years of a life with someone in a dream. And then I wake up and realize it's just a dream. Those are the times that I realize, like, oh, like, I think, like, oh, like, I kind of wish I had that, you know? But then I get over it and just sit there and play video games again. Don't get the wrong idea, there are days where we piss each other off, but that's, yeah, I mean, there's no way you're gonna have a relationship with no fights. Like, it ain't gonna happen. Hell, even as a kid, your closest friend and I would just have the odd follow, but you end up moving past it and realizing it's stupid and it goes back to normal. Yeah. Guys, is this chest ever gonna drop? I did just realize there's only 5 minutes left. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to go to it now, but I just realized the zone was Cathedral. We could have gone there for the Archangel Phase Blade. Like, when I went there earlier, I didn't look at what zone it was. I just looked to see if it was relics and left. I probably could have stayed there for the chance of the Archangel Phase Blade, but oh well. Actually, now that I got Suomi plus Archangel Phase Blade might actually be pretty good on the Paladin. Do you think you'll get to hero level 80 before I drop it? God, I hope not. You're 69. I don't know how fast you're leveling with your screen clearing EXO, but God, I really want to get the chest tonight. I'm really hoping to just get that lucky pop, like, within the next 2 hours or so, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna happen. It's so slow, because you need AoE nodes. First to around 80 plus is sluggish. After like 90, that's when it gets good. Damn. I'm excited to get to around like 90 to 100. There's so many good nodes I still have to get. Like, my fire res turning into damage. Like, what is it? It's 40%. 40% of your fire resistance is converted, so that's not even overcapped either. That's just my total fire resistance, right? If I'm not mistaken. Which currently, I'm at 156%. Is that 150? Is that over the 50%, or is that including? I think that's over, isn't it? So my 206% fire res right now, I think that's how it works, right? If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Maybe that is including. But either way, 40% of that is a pretty big chunk of fire damage, you know? Plus, I'm gonna be getting more resistances with more gear. Like, I think my amulet I'll be getting eventually has resistances. The nodes traveling to that node give resistances. It's gonna be interesting. Also, the +5 aura node is gonna be fun. I've definitely lasted in one, like, without swapping characters, I've lasted longer than any other character, though. Like, my druid, I hit, like, 30 and then played some other shit, and then I hit 40 and played some other shit, and then I hit 50 and played some other shit, and then I hit 58 and played some other shit. Paladin as well, I, like, got on, off, on, off. This character I've actually just played straight from, like... What was I? I was like 13 when I decided that I wasn't gonna play him anymore. And then I decided to get back on him after I discovered the more move speed and shit like that. And went straight from like 14 or whatever to what I am now without hopping on any other classes. Oh, man. I've really just, like, turned my brain off, though. I'm just hammering. Oh, we have new zone, though. I'm just freaking hammering the fucking dungeon. Still no relic. It is glacial for defenders, but honestly, I think I'm just gonna go to the dungeon. Maybe if it was, like, MF increase and stuff. But it looked like it was just another XP increase zone. I do still get that itch to play the hammer pally a bit too, though. I just need to get the hammer pally a little tankier. He just insta-dies this stuff. The sad thing is, if I were to play the paladin and target farm his gear, it's literally the same zone. Except I don't have to do the dungeon, technically. But I'd probably just run the dungeon just in case I get the chest too. Like, just full clear the outside and run the dungeon every time. I don't know. But I also kind of just want to stay on this character because I do really want to get to Inferno. Best way to get to Inferno is to get more hero levels, so that way I have a lot of levels while also getting the gear. Would be nice. Glacial Trail sucks, doesn't have much mobs. Well, good, because I'm not farming it anyway. I will say, you know what's gonna make me miss doing this farm? Is gonna be when I do my Chaos Tower farming, because I'm not the biggest fan of Chaos Tower farming. At least it'll be something vastly different than what I'm doing now. But I did like one Chaos Tower earlier, and I was already like over it. Vanaheim got sub-chest for Merc. Oh, nice. Is that the quest for Luna that you got in Vanaheim or whatever? For the sub-chest? Nice. wish it was sight, right? Got Vanna again. Oh, you can reroll the quest? I didn't even know you could do that. Do you have to do that before you finish it? Because I thought last time I finished the quest... Oh, you just delete the quest and then go in? Gotcha. I was gonna say, because last time I had the quest done when I went in and it just jumped me straight to the boss fight. But I guess that makes sense if you, I guess that makes sense if you just delete the quest. I didn't even think about it. You drop the belt from the chest and pan. Nice. Is it the, one of, like, the follower belts? It's the same thing. I should have resetted. Oh. If you reset, wouldn't you have lost the Vanaheim, though? Oh, fire belt. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I totally missed the word fire in there. Oh, use Bifrost key. Gotcha. That's what I get for skimming while trying to play. Hey, we're 58. We are now officially the highest. We are the same level as our Fizzbird now. Which is our highest hero level character. So one more level and we will finally be progressing past our highest level. Granted, that character was blasting Inferno pretty good. I still have some work to get this character to the same position. And there we go, Fire Wheel is done. Next point is going to be Int, so not bad. Int is still a little bit of damage, but actually next 3 points are a little boring. 5 Int, 25 life, but then the 4th level will be 12.5% increase max life. So, good shit. Is it better to do Bifrost keys on, like, Inferno versus, Hell 5? Or, like, how does that work? Or is that, like, its own thing, like, not tied to Inferno, or... Is that not tied to its, like, a difficulty at all? Or how does that work? I haven't really, messed with using my Bifrost keys yet. It's just if you get bosses, you get less drops in H5. So doing a Bifrost key to get Vanaheim to get the quest, when you're initially getting the quest, it doesn't matter if you do it on Hell 5 versus Inferno. Oh, the quest doesn't transfer to Inferno. Okay, that literally answers my question. So if you're just farming quests, not the drops from the boss, then Hell 5 is fine. You did 2 Lunas, didn't get anything you want, but you got Luna drops. Yeah, so Luna drops would be the reason to do Inferno. If you're just going for the quest stuff, then you'd want to do Inferno. If quest item is good, you don't mind doing H5. But it depends on your luck if you get Vanna as an option. True. Is there other good stuff that you should be doing, Should you be doing Inferno when you use the keys for, like, if you don't get Vanaheim, whatever the other options are? Honestly, I haven't used a single Bifrost key since I started the game, but I've seen someone use them, and you get, like, an option between, like, 3 zones or something, but I don't know what the other zones are, I can't remember. Oh, 2 zones. Well, for you, you don't mind using any in both? Gotcha. I didn't know if there was, like, really special shit in those other 2 zones. Or other, the other zones that you get as options that would be better to do it on Inferno. I need to try that again, too. I've been, like... When I failed miserably at that fight on my demon spawn, I got discouraged, and I haven't wanted to do it on any other character until I'm, like, very prepared. But so many of my other characters have had way more single target damage than the demon spawn has had, so... There's probably several characters that I should be able to kill Luna on, I bet. But I'm just trying to over-prepare. I should go grab a quest, though. Just to, like, give it a try. And start, like... farming the shit. Asgard, mining, Rift of Fortune, loot, Mystic Chaos, random zone, don't bother, Chaos Tower, Challenge Dungeon, Niflheim, any Uber boss, no Amu and Gabriel, Vanaheim, and Sheeponia. Gotcha. And Ruby Garden. Wow, a lot of options, and you only get 2 choices per key. So a lot of chances not to get Vanaheim. That's rough. Imagine getting the Sight of the Gods quest. Oh, Angelic Realm. What's Angelic Realm? That sounds... I like Angelics. Vanaheim and Rift of Fortune is rare, 3% and 2% respectively. Angelic Realm is for the... Oh, for the chest augment. Gotcha. Damn, that's insane. It's really only a 3%, so like 1 in 30 keys you're gonna get Vanaheim. Can you imagine getting Sight of the Gods quest? And then spending, like, getting really unlucky and need to farm, like, 100+ keys to be able to, like, because you get really unlucky to get Vanaheim again to actually be able to, like, get the helmet, like, fight the boss and get the helmet. Honestly, that makes me want to, like, wait even longer and get my character even stronger before I even bother spending my keys. To make sure that I can, you know, if I'm gonna blow all my keys to get that quest, I want to make sure that I can kill the boss when I go in. If I'm gonna blow that many keys. I don't know how many Bifrost keys I have, but... You can get the quest to check your item, and after killing the mobs required, just don't enter the portal in towns. Wait, what? Oh, when you finish the quest, does it... When you finish the quest, does it open you a portal to Fighter? Is that what you're saying? And if you just don't enter it in town, it'll just stay there? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that makes it better. So I thought you had to spam Bifrost keys to get the quest. And then once you finish the quest, you have to spam Bifrost keys to get the zone again to fight her. I understand now. That's better. Yeah, it opens a portal. Honestly, okay, remember when I said I got a random portal to go fight her? I do think I had one portal from Unholy Siege, but I had another portal that was just in the middle of, like, a field. I think it must have been that one, right? I think that must have been the, I must have finished the quest, and that's the random portal in the middle of a field I got. As long as the quest Vanaheim entered isn't checked, your portal in town stays forever. Oh, okay, that's nice. I wonder if we should push some more Inferno soon. I wanted to try to get at least the chest before I pushed Inferno, but I wonder if it's worth trying to, like, if we can beat Inferno and farm on Inferno, we could have better drop chance. So right now you can go reroll for Vanaheim to see your item. Yeah. And then just keep the quest there. Don't enter it. Or if it's a shitty item, I'd probably just use that as a practice as well. I guess I should keep that. 344 life and 16 cold skill damage. Not super crazy, but... in case I play a cold character, but... yeah, maybe at some point soon I'll throw some Bifrost keys, and I just want to make sure that I stick with this character, so I might as well just wait. If I don't think I'm going to fight the boss yet, then there's not too much of a point to do it. Especially because even if I were to get a good quest, like Sight of the Gods or something, I would wait even longer to make sure that I can do the fight, right? That would suck to get Sight of the Gods quest and then fail at killing her. Well, actually, if you fail it, I forgot. If you fail at killing her, you can just roll Bifrost keys to get her again. So I guess we'd be okay. I forgot about that. Do I have that potion yet? Gain increased lifesteal. I don't know that I care to have that one. I guess I could go check just for... even though I don't... there's no way I'm, doing any kind of Holy Grail. But I guess I could check. Yeah, you get 5 attempts per boss, but I don't trust myself. Sometimes, you know, I don't know, like, how much damage you need to kill her and stuff. Honestly, my demon spawn has just scarred me from that boss. That's really the main thing. Okay, I do have that. And it's a, wait, no, that's not it. Wait, hold on. That other one says lifesteal. Actually, yeah, I don't think I have that flask from that vendor. I'll buy it, just to have it, just in case. I mean, I have so much money. I might as well buy it. Was it? Yeah, it's only 14k. actually kind of want to go test my single target DPS just to see what the number is. Like, I know it's not going to be giga insane. But I'm kind of just curious what it is. I don't know that I've ever really looked on this character. I've been scared to know because I know it's not like a crazy single target build. But I probably should have tested it earlier so I can see how my, like, character has scaled, you know? Be like, oh, you know, the other day, like 2 days ago when I was hero level 20, I was doing, you know, 200 mil. Now I'm doing, you know, X amount. I am kind of tempted to go try Amun-Ra and see if I can scrounge together the stuff needed for Gabriel. However, like, figure all that out. Once I beat those two, I get that's when I get the relic slot, right? Amun-Ra is hard. Do you think I should wait longer? He has 3 phases. You did it at hero level 60 with Bard. Bard was broken though, so... And you were just struggling because Bard sucks at bossing. It would probably be a long fight, but I also have 32,000 life. And last phase, you need to keep getting hit by blood waves, because Flicker on the boss hard to DPS, yeah. Is there any way to, like, target farm the Scrolls of Ra a little bit better? Other than just, like... The only times I've ever gotten them is sometimes from pillars and sometimes from shrines. Is there, like, a different way to get them that's, like, a little more reliable, or is it just up to pure RNG? There's a few dungeons with, like, 3 shrines. So it really is just hammer shrines, huh? That's the only way? Damn. Because, I mean, I have a bunch, I'm just scared to waste them. Yeah, they talked about expanding the ether tree. Hopefully they do something with that. Your BIS neck is locked behind Amun-Ra, and if it doesn't drop it, you'll be annoyed. Yeah. Yeah, that does really stink for SSF. That it's just pretty much hammer shrines over and over again. Oh shit, we have a new zone. Literally just now. Go check that before we continue grinding. No relic. MF though, in case 150% MF if anyone needs anything from Parallel Dimension. But I don't think I do. Oh, by the way, I entered a Satan zone earlier today. I think it was today. It was either today or like last night off stream. I think it was today. I entered a Satan zone and I was like, oh, it does have MF, maybe I will, and I killed like a tiny section of the very first zone and it dropped a frickin' Executioner's Cocoon again. After all that grinding, I get a frickin' dupe of it like instantly. Thanks, game. Not instantly, it's been days, but I haven't farmed a lot of Act 7 since that grind fest. But it is what it is. It was really annoying getting a chest for a different build when I'm farming so hard for this chest, though. Speaking of that... Oh, you instantly dropped the weapon for Demon Spawn? Dude, I'm telling ya, if Demon Spawn had a little bit better single target, I fucking loved that build. That was the first character that I like blasted all the way to hero level 48, and I wasn't really done grinding on it. I just hated the single target. But Blood Surge is such a fun skill. I haven't gotten any loot in a little bit, have I? I like how the dong happened right then. Even that's not what I was talking about though. I'm not talking about the random sets and satanics, but yeah, the what was my last one? It was some kind of dupe here, right? It was the weapon I'm using, Oculus of Ages. It was my dupe of that a while ago. I think it was my last SS. Should I take a break and go try to clear Inferno? Or at least, like, push a little more into Inferno? Or do I keep grinding the chest? I don't know. I just want the chest, man, so bad. I can't wait for frickin' a Satanic Zone to pop up in Act 8 and for you to run the dungeon and instantly get the chest. See if you can farm it. That's what I was thinking, like, if I could beat the campaign in Act Or in Inferno. I could try farming here. I just don't know if I'm ready yet, especially Act 8. I could be wrong, but I think the mobs are tankier in Act 8, aren't they? Then, like, I think as you go up in the acts, the mobs get tankier, even on, like, Hlvl and Inferno and stuff like that. I think the monster level goes up still. So I don't know if I can quite kill fast enough on Inferno. Like, based on my Act 1 kill speed in Inferno, I don't know if I can do Act 8 efficiently in Inferno yet. I mean, I guess I could do it inefficiently. I probably wouldn't die, right? It would just be a matter of, like, how fast am I killing? Am I killing fast enough for it to be worth grinding it? You know what I need? I need a super RNG fest. And I need to, like, drop the arcane chest in this zone, and then go into the dungeon and also drop my other chest, and just finish, like, pretty much be done with the need of grinding Act 8. I don't think there's much else in Act 8 that I need, like, instantly. That would be swell. I will say it has crossed my mind to play a different character that I already have the chest for, just so I don't have to grind the chest. But the thing is whatever character I play, they're also gonna have to target farm something, you know? And then it's like, it was really stupid logic, I'm not gonna do it, but like, they'd have to target farm something that I don't have yet, too, and I'd probably run into the same problem. That I just don't get what I'm looking for, kind of deal. I don't think I have a single character that I have, like, all the gear, all the target farm gear for. Do I? Maybe... No, because I still need, like, Colossal Avenger on a lot of things. Or, like, Defender's Shield or something. You feel me? You've been grinding Helheim for about 40 hours for Fenris Claw and no drop. Yeah, I'm probably, 50 to 60 hours on the Arcane Chest in this zone. And then I got off my Paladin... I was playing Arcane Paladin for a bit, and then I got off that and played this character, and I'm probably at 20 or so hours into grinding, a little bit of this zone and the dungeon over and over again to try to get the fire chest. Oh, man. I think I got Fenrir's Claw. Is that the claw that's for samurai? That has to do with, like, throwing shurikens or something? You got 2 arcane chests 2 wands and 3 books. I've gotten 4 of the damn book. Granted, the book is like the most common item. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got that a few days ago, that claw. I actually thought about playing Samurai since I got that claw. I was like, ooh. But I'm trying my best. I've re-rolled like so many times on SSF. Like, I have, I think, 13 or 14 characters, all level 100. But Samurai is not one of them, and I don't know that I'm in the mood to level another one. Yeah, I've had several people come in chat and just be like, oh, I have 4 of the arcane chests. It just keeps dropping, and I'm like, please stop. I want it. I'd probably go dick around on my arcane paladin if I got the chest. This is my first season of it, too. Yep. I think that's why I spent so much time re-rolling. I wanted to try all the characters and everything. But Exploding Kunai is one that I did not play. I watched a streamer play a bit of it. It looked good, though. Yo, we also haven't had many relic zones, man. This game's so addictive. It really is. It really is. I love hopping characters, too, which is a problem because I really want to, like, I still, on SSF, I still don't have a character that is, like, comfortably grinding Inferno. My Fizzbird was the closest, but barely. And, good night. My Fizzbird was the closest, but barely, and then he got nerfed with the unarmed patch, so I don't even know if he could do it now. This character is getting pretty close, but I'm already having the thoughts of, like, I've grinded my chest for so long, I'm like, maybe I go play another character, you know, where it's like, I shouldn't do that, I just need to hammer it out and get the chest, because I'm getting close to being able to do a Inferno, like, somewhat efficiently. I already beat Act 1, like, it's definitely doable. It's just, can I kill fast enough to be efficient, is really where I'm at. I'm gonna do a few more runs, though, I think. What ether strat you doing for target farming? So, for target farming in this dungeon, which is where I get my item, since there's not a lot of overworld stuff to do, I'm just doing total MF. I'm just grabbing whatever total MF I can get. Because that works in the dungeon. When I'm farming something in the overworld, I like doing, oh, I can't change it here. I like doing back to basics, personally, to boost, and then just, you basically grab back to basics, you grab Guardians of Hell, and then with all your extra points, you grab total MF. And you just stack the shit out of MF. I like that, personally. But I hear a lot of people talk good about, the Ghost. I just hate doing the Ghost. Even though I can do it, I just hate doing it. It feels like a pain in the ass. And I've heard people talk really good about Unholy Siege as well. But that's all overworld, right? I'm stuck in this damn dungeon. My chest only drops in the dungeon, not in the zone outside. Spirit increased chance feels bugged to you doing Siege at the moment. Yeah, I think it's really just people get lucky on some things and say, like, I don't really know what's best, you know? Like, some people have said they had really good luck on Spirit. Some people have said they have really good luck on Holy Siege. I've had pretty good luck on Back to Basics. You've dropped 2 Heroic this morning from Spirit. It do be like that, yeah. You swear it spawns more when you're, not spec'd into it. That's honestly, that's why I like Back to Basics, because every single map you're doing, you're benefiting from it, whereas Unholy, like, any of, like, the mechanics, you have a chance just not to get it in the zone you're grinding, and then it feels poo when you don't get the mechanic. But I haven't done enough testing. I mean, that's such a RNG thing. It's so hard to test. It really is. You would really have to do, like, thousands and thousands of maps on each one and, like, write down the results and everything to really get, like, a gauge on which one's better. Ultimately, I think it just comes down to do what you like. Do what isn't gonna make farming feel absolutely abysmal for you, and then just hammer it out. You'll get it eventually. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Got any Angelics? Nope. Not a single one. Not Angelic or Unholy. Cheeto, on the other hand, Cheeto over here has gotten 3 Unholies. And one of them was on Hell 1. Which is crazy. You got your first Angelic in H1 too? I hate you guys. That's awesome. What was your first Angelic? Or what was your only Angelic then at that? We are just the sons of Elias. Man, I want one so bad. I want that dopamine hit. I've always said if I get one that's usable, if I get one that's usable, I want to play the character. Oh, the Sentry one? Damn, nice. Gunner Drones just got buffed. Gunner Drone Marksman. It wasn't a massive buff, but I would totally play Gunner Drone Sentry if I got that weapon. It's meh, usable after buffs. I like gunner drones. I wonder how I would feel about gunner drones now, though. Gunner drones was my, like, first character I made it to endgame and grinded with, but I only got it to hero level, like, 30, and then I started trying other characters and stuff, and then I changed to SSF, and now I don't have a marksman anymore. The Angelic look meh, too. I'm pretty sure that Angelic's pretty nasty. It's just that gunner drone isn't, like, the absolute best. Not like a Stormweaver or anything. I wanna look at it again though. Which one was it? There it is. Yeah, 6 to all sentry skills, 3 to all skills, and then 7 to gunner drone. And then for a single target, I'm pretty sure you put down, like, cannon turret, I think. Is gunner drone like a minion build or a totem style? It's drones that circle around you and they auto shoot. So literally, you just respawn the drones every 10 seconds. I think they last about 10 seconds. So every 10 seconds you hit the skill. Other than that, you just walk through the zone and they just kill everything for you. It's just walking simulator. And then for bosses, I think you do put down some, like, totems. Like, they're like totems for a single target. While also having your drones out and everything. It's actually pretty sick. Oh, the turret you put down as a debuff? Okay. Honestly, I was so noob at the game when I played, I was like, I just want to press my drone button. I don't want to press any other button, so I didn't bother putting down the, I didn't bother putting down the totem. I should have. Damn, might have to try it. Kinda not liking minion style builds in other ARPGs. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like minions. Actually, after this mob, let me see if I still have gear on the character. If I still have my gear on my trade character, I can show you my, like, half-assed built character. Keep in mind, I don't have, like, good gear on that character and stuff. I can just show you what the skill looks like, though. It's pretty sick. It's gonna make me... I'm gonna play that character, and it's gonna make me want to play fucking gunner drones. I can't do it. I gotta stick to a character. Stop it. Apparently multi-shot is pretty nasty, too. Cheeto on his multi-shot character was doing like 1 to 2 billion damage at hero level 3 after the buffs they did to multi-shot. You'll be able to see my professional alcoholicism, though. Ready for this shit? Don't judge me. uh... Can do more now, you think? You have better ED charms? I don't remember. I had Hell 5 unlocked. I don't remember if I was farming Hell 5 on this character. I don't even know if I have gear on this character right now. Oh, I took the chest off. Do I have it? Did I, like, put it in the stash in here? I don't know. What is this, an arcane character? Here, let me just throw a random chest on. Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm not gonna have much on this right now. I'm missing a few pieces of gear, but it'll give you an idea of the character. Let's see if I can even kill mobs on Hell 5 missing 2 pieces of gear. But yeah, you spawn these drones and they just zap everything. Typically when you're geared, they'd be insta-killing everything on the screen. And you basically just run around and I'm not pressing any buttons right now. This is just in the, like, 10 seconds is up, spawn it again. All I'm doing is walking right now, and they just zap everything for you. Like I said, ignore the damage. This character is dog shit geared, and I'm missing 2 pieces of gear and everything. And he's only hero level 24. I actually thought I got him higher hero level. But yeah, like, it's really fun. You pretty much, you just like walk through and everything dies. Yeah, it's a really cool, I love that build. The only bad thing is you don't really get like a teleport or like a... You get like a vault, but I don't think the vault is very good. I could be wrong. So you don't get a lot of movement. So you're basically reliant on just running on foot. Which is the only bad thing. But yeah. You have the items you think should damage? Test that later. If you're talking about Sentry, yeah, make sure you have, like, the shield and stuff. Like, you want to get, like, the +1 Sentry amount items. The shield, the amulet. Can probably Inferno after 40 levels. You have Angelic. It depends. I watched, well, granted they did buff it a little bit, but I watched Dat mods and he did farm a little more. I guess you do have it is arcane as well. It builds as like an arcane caster, so if you have like all the arcane pieces, like arcane asphyxiators, you already said you have 2 of the chest. If you have any of the other arcane gear, you'd be able to go ham. Oh, all your gear is Arcane Caster on Samurai? Well, there you go. You could literally probably just use... Well, the only other thing is you want to use, like, a... That weapon is one-handed, right? That Angelic? Yeah, one-handed, so you'd probably want to use the shield, the Shadow Lantern, if you can get it. +3 to Sentry amount is absolutely fucking bonkers on that build. The Amulet, also from Shaded Death, for Sentry amount, and the speed doesn't matter, but the damage is also nice. But yeah. Basically, arcane stuff plus the Sentry pieces, and you're, like, good to go. Yeah, go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it in there, you know? Thank you for the follow. Strawberry shortcake froyo.
I love cock.
Memory loves me loving the cock. I want to get like a build enabling angelic. That'd be cool. Or like, I guess not build enabling, that's the wrong term. I'd love to get like an angelic that's really good for a certain build, right? That'd be so fun. Can you imagine if you found a second one of those guns and dual wielded them? Wait, can you dual wield guns on a marksman? I love it too when it works. .1 cock was the best cock. Yeah, it truly is. Frickin', I'm telling you, man, cast on crit. Cast on crit builds are the shit. They're not as popular anymore, which is sad. In case anyone's confused, we're talking about cast on crit builds on like Path of Exile. That's where the I love cock joke came from. Should be able to. Should be able to dual wield. Good. And the Frostbolt caused freeze cock? Yeah. That was the shit. But for real, this froyo, goddamn. Oh, we got a new zone. I still need some relics. And it's not. Holy shit. If anybody needs gear from Sea Carponia, there is heroic drop chance and plus loot amount. Honestly, I almost want to just farm this zone just cuz, even though I don't think Sea Carponia has anything really I care about. Oh, Pearlescent Dream. Alright, I'm farming it. Those are, I think those are decent merc boots. What were the drop rates on those? Hit up this little ma and pa ice cream shop in town. Nice, nice. I've been on an ice cream kick. I need to get off it. I need to start eating better again. I've been having like a bowl of like mint chocolate chip ice cream every night. I need to go back to not eating junk again. Oh, I left a codex back there. Got it. Oh, and I missed an item back here. I think it's something I already had anyway. Would be pretty nice to get these boots. They make their stuff with as little sugars and stuff added as possible, they told you. And their froyo is pretty damn near sugar-free. So fucking feed it right into my froyo hole. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Stay away from ice cream most of the time, but froyo, you're all for it. It doesn't bug you, really. Yeah, I like stopped ice cream for a while, but then I just went on, like, I don't know, I got like a wicked craving for it, and then I went like a week or two with that craving, and then I finally satisfied it, and then I was like, ooh, now I want another bowl, and now I'm like back to back 2 nights in a row bowls of ice cream. I really need to start exercising again too. My plan was to like take a break from my exercises for like the first few days, for like maybe the first 3 to 4 days of Hero Siege, and then I just got so addicted that I just stopped exercising. Like, I haven't gone back to exercising. Oh my god, it's loud. I'm sorry, guys. For some reason, these big boys are loud when they die. Oh, my ear holes. $70 now, 10 more. Nice. Wait, I missed a frickin' large charm back though. It's just a blue. Probably not gonna be super great anyway. You'll be like half done a cone and you'll be needing to make a decision to dump the cone or risk a mess, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know if I know what you're saying. Oh, lactose intolerant. Did you say that and I missed it? You might have said it the other day. And I forgot. I do think I remember hearing you say that now that you mentioned it again. But it was definitely not the first thing that came to my mind. Yeah, man, I would just be shitting myself all the time if I was lactose intolerant. I love me my dairy. I mainly talked about not eating it just because I'm fat and I need to lose weight. That was my main reason. Oh, now that there's no dungeon here, maybe I should go to my back to basics node. Maybe we should go back to that. Get even more MF in overworld. I'm gonna try to remember to do that after the zone. I've just been on the same fucking tree for so long, I didn't even really think about it. Hard to drop, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. No, it's total, which means it's 35% on top of what you already have. So for example, if I go to... Let me go to Sea Carponia real fast. Watch this. Sea Carponia, right now, I have 969 MF, right? Let me go do back to basics real fast. 969, try to remember that. Oh, I need to reset again to be able to change trees. And then I need to spend my extra. I've gotten some more points since I last did back to basics. There we go. Let me do one more reset just to make sure this applies. But keep in mind it's only for overworld. It doesn't work in dungeons. But 969 to 1,200. Because it's like 35% on top of, right? So if you have 1,000 MF, it's gonna add, you know, another 35% of that 1,000, essentially. So it'd be roughly another, like, 350, give or take. I think I think it would have to be before. How much MF on my Merc? Keep in mind Merc MF doesn't show up on this window. But I am at 256 with an overcap of 375. I'm still missing some of the chest items. Honestly, I don't even know. I probably should run the Archdemon Plateau. I probably should. Let's see how fast we kill it now. It's been a while since I did an Archdemon Plateau, it feels like. Not too bad. We've definitely improved in that regard. For how tanky we are, we can just face tank everything. Got Mystic Allure yesterday. I'm not even sure what that is. I'm not good with all the item names yet. But nice. I would look it up, but I want to make use of this zone while I can. I'll try to remember to look it up after the Satan zone ends. %, MF, all res, and 15 Fizz and magic damage reduction. Yeah, that does seem pretty good. What slot is that? Is that a, Oh, a chest? Nice. Yep, definitely better than the chest I'm rocking. I got, what's it called? I got Midas Hands today, and I got the Death Mirror today. So 50 MF plus another 40. I still need to socket it with Ist runes. And then Midas Hands, which is 50 and another 36. With 15 all res. So that was some nice upgrades to my Merc today. And then yesterday I got a Harley Quinn's too, which is a nice helmet. Was that yesterday? It was either yesterday or the day before I got the Harley Quinn's. But yeah, apparently there's like a damn near almost full set of good MF gear you can get, and almost all of it drops from chests. I've been trying to target these chests whenever I can now because of it. Before I'd like actively avoid the chests before I knew that. Allure chest is also SS Satanic tier, yeah. Same with the weapon that my dude's using. It comes from opening the wood, gold, and diamond chests. Which I'm not sure if that's the same for the Allure chest. It might be. That might be the, because I know there's like good MF pieces like that in those chests, so that might be where that's from as well. Hello? Why is he not taking damage? There we go. That was weird. Friggin', that's the other good thing about the back to basics. You also run the Guardian affix. So I got another Archdemon plateau. You get those like crazy. Didn't take me too long to get my Fulgurite. Thanks to the ruby chest after it. Oh, you were H level 30 when you figured out it was a loot pet? You're buying basic keys all the time? Oh no. I think, one of my friends realized it, like, right away. He, so before the season started, he wanted to get on and just see what the game was like to see if he wanted to, like, go ham at the start of the season or not. And, so before the season started, he hopped on, made a character, and he just, like, wanted to look at the cosmetics that he had, and he had some random duck. And he threw the duck on, and then he realized it was looting things, so I kinda... Even though I came into the game like a little blind, I had just a tiny bit of knowledge, and that was one of the little things that I knew coming into the game. Yeah, can you imagine if you had to pick up every little like key and shit like that? Ugh. Oh my god, the frickin' does the the seaweed blocks you, that's so annoying. Did I level and not realize it, or am I still? There's no way that I'm still this low of XP since the last time I leveled. It's been a minute. I must have a point to spend. Yeah, I do have a point to spend. It's only int, and the next 2 points aren't very exciting. They're only 25 HP, which with all my H, since I'm a life stacking build, 25 HP is still like 100 something life, but it's not like that significant. But in 3 levels I'll get the 12. Oh shit, another frickin' ancient wisdom, another Hlvl's ancient wisdom. Not what we wanted here, but we got something, I guess. I'm stuck. Angelic key. Take that. Ooh. Got a purple Mastodon life charm. That could be fun. Depending on rolls. Wish you could make SS items and make the tink sound. I know. Honestly, I don't have good, like, sound distinction. I've actually done a sound test before, and I'm a little bit under. It's why I don't like playing, like, shooters, either. I'm a little bit under the average for, like, sound comprehension and stuff like that. I actually have a hard time distinguishing the sound between a SS dropping and a, like, just like a normal satanic. Like, I can tell that it's like a deeper tone, but honestly, the real reason I know that I get an SS is because of the chat notification, not the sound. You too, checking chat all the time, yeah. Bombo, one of my viewers, was like, "Oh, just wait till you get your first SS. Just wait till you hear the noise. Like, they make sure you know." And then one dropped, and I didn't even like realize it. And he was like, "Wait, how'd you not notice that?" I was like, "I noticed the chat notification, but not really a sound." It took me like 3 or 4 times to be able to even tell the difference between the audio. Of getting one to drop. Would be cool if they added like a section to like the loot filter tab that gave you like some audio options, though. That would be cool. It is so similar to me, but I guess other people don't think it is. They can like define it easily. But yeah, but for me it Feels like the same. What am I gonna eat tonight? I might just have a bowl of cereal after stream. I don't think I'm really in the mood to cook anything. Make a quick bowl of cereal and eat it and chill. You thought it was the same sound until I said it wasn't? Oh no, yeah. No, it's like it's like almost the same sound, except Satanics are like that ting, whereas like the SSs are like boom, or like it's like a deeper tone, but almost the same sound. It's just instead of going a higher pitch towards the tail end of it, it's like lower. If you drop a item you already have, it probably doesn't make the sound, right? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, so you can hear it go like a deep thud versus like a higher tinge to it. But in like the heat of fighting with game sound and music sound and all that, I sometimes don't realize it's different. Despite knowing, I know there's a difference, but yes, PoE Tink would be ideal. I'm pretty excited for PoE 2. End of the month. We get the new season, League, whatever. They better cook. I think it'll be pretty good. Mirage was good. I really liked Mirage. It's the richest I've ever been in a league because I'm really bad about like juicing. Or at least I should say I used to be really bad about juicing. I'd always be like, I don't want to spend currency to like buy all these scarabs and shit, so I'm just gonna alch and go. But I finally really started juicing last league and made like, I'm pretty sure my final character of the league was worth like a mirror or two. In the amount I put into it. I was just dropping hundreds of divines on items. I pretty much played from league start to like, I think 5 or 6 days before Hero Siege started. I was like, Hero Siege is in 5 or 6, no relic, but Helheim. Does it have any, like, loot increase for Helheim? The dungeon in Helheim is absolute dog shit, but maybe I'd farm it for Arcane Chest. If it has loot increase. It does? Okay. With Legion. Oh my god, I need to go to PC again. Yeah, I'll farm it, see if I can get arcane chest. I mean, I'll like stop in the dungeon, you never know, but it's a dog shit dungeon. There's like 2 mobs in it. But I'll probably mainly run the whole zone and then do the dungeon as like a side thing. I think I'm even gonna stay as back to basics. I do want to make my second cup of coffee real fast and clean my inventory, so I'm gonna waste a couple minutes on that. So, while I do this real fast. I probably shouldn't be doing this. At this hour, but it's fine. My second cup of coffee, honestly, is, I use the same K-cup a second time, so my second cup is usually quite a bit weaker. Not as strong, not as much caffeine. And it doesn't really do much for me anyway, anymore. I'll still be able to fall asleep. Oh, that charm wasn't super great. Pretty low rolled. Bummer, man. Stay up with me till late? Hell no. I mean, I'll probably be up for another hour, hour and a half, but... I'm probably gonna be going around my normal time of like 5 to 6 a.m. my time. Well, tanky boys. Did I ever change back? Okay, it looks like I'm on AoE tree. Yeah, I changed back. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Did I ever change back after my, after I did one of those, Archdemon plateaus? But it appears I did. I can't wait for someone in chat to get the arcane chest grinding here. And I still don't get it. Or better yet, they're gonna go in that dungeon and get my fucking fire chest that I actually care about. I don't care about the arcane chest anymore because I'm trying to stick with this character. But I wouldn't be against like casually jumping on my paladin every now and then and playing him a tiny bit more. If I were to get the chest. I still need the Archdemon, or I mean Archangel Blade from to continue with. Like, I want to test that on him compared to the weapon that he's using now. Alright, reset and grab my coffee. All right. Back to the grind. Oh, drop me my chest in nipple hell. Drop my chest in nipple hell. Please drop my chest in nipple hell. I want my chest from nipple hell. I didn't get my chest, rude game. Reset time, run it back again. Try and get some loot. I wonder what the, I mean, I probably don't want to know, but I wonder what the price of the chest is on trade. With, I mean, maybe fire builds are a little more popular now after the buffs and everything, but I feel like that chest is probably still pretty cheap. All this work for a chest that probably costs like 20k on trade. It's fine. That's why I'm playing SSF though, because I would have just spent like a few mil, bought all my gear, and then would have been bored because I had nothing to focus for other than levels. The whole reason I played SSF. But I kind of did on my Plague Doctor. I went into my Plague Doctor with a couple mil, got him like fully geared, grinded him to like hero level 30, and then just got a little bored. Because I didn't really have too many more items to buy, so it was like, oh, why am I grinding? Which I should have did it for the... I should have did it for the experience of making it further in the game and everything, but fighting the bosses, doing all of Inferno stuff, all the quests, all the everything, Wormhole 100 and things like that, but I already had it, even before I did all that, I already had it in my mind of, like, when I heard, SSF had, like, some boosted loot drops and stuff, I was like, ooh. That sounds fun. And I'm usually a fan of, like, I like the dopamine hits of, like, finding your own gear and collecting items and stuff like that, rather than just getting whatever you get, selling it if it's good, or just vendoring it or whatever if not on trade. But it really depends, like PoE I'll probably be playing trade and stuff like that. I usually play trade on PoE, every now and then I play SSF, but too many of the builds I enjoy require specific items that I'm not willing to play a dog shit build to farm up for. Not a dog shit build, but I don't want to play a build I don't like to farm up the gear for the build that I want to play kind of thing, so I just play trade. And buy what I need. Plus, PoE is a little different. This game, I feel like it's a lot easier. I mean, unless you're gonna go into, like, buying full Angelics and stuff. But this game's a little easier to, like, get very strong, like, very, like, cheap. Unless you're playing, like, a meta build. Like, Arcane gear was more expensive, but when I went and played Plague Doctor, Poison gear was giga cheap. Yo, this motherfucker chased me all the way from, like, the top part of the map down to the bottom. I don't know how much, I guess I'll leave. I don't know how much more of the dungeon there was outside. or the zone that I haven't done, or if I should just reset. There's a chunk down bottom I missed, but I don't want to run over there, so... Oh, or it's not going to reset. There we go. Got 13 more minutes of this zone. It's not too crazy of a zone, though, so I'm not too bum rush mode. Oh, man. I honestly kind of can't believe how much I grinded for this chest today. What am I? Almost 4 hours into stream, and I probably did, like 7 hours earlier today when I didn't stream earlier today in the first half of my day because I thought I was gonna have to do something, and then I sat there waiting, and I ended up not having to do it. So, some real life shit. So I didn't stream, and then it turns out that I frickin' could have streamed the whole time, but whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I grinded for like 8 hours, like, off stream for the chest earlier today. Just hammered the shit out of it, and then took a nap, woke up, and started streaming. And did another 3 hours or so other than stopping that. I think that one zone that I just did. Will you be expecting a morning stream later? I don't know. I'm often busy over the weekend doing like yard work and stuff. I'm not sure. I'll have to see when I wake up if I'm gonna be doing any yard work over the weekend. Got, with, summer approaching, trying to get the yard in order. A lot of raking leaves and planting grass and shit like that. The chest that shall not be named. Actually, both chests that shall not be named. Freaking arcane and fire. The good thing is I'm pretty sure, other than like boss drop chests, I'll have like the cold fire. Like if I can get the fire and arcane, I'll have the cold fire, lightning, and arcane, and I have the cocoon. I'd need the sharpshooter to get the ranged fizz. I'd still need that, but I'd have like most of the chests at that point if I can get them to drop. Which will be nice. I might mess around with the paladin a little bit off stream. Like I'll probably, as usual, I typically play a little bit while I wind down. I like get something to eat, I eat, watch a show for a little bit, and then I typically play a little bit longer before I fall asleep. I might hop on the pally and grind a little bit on him just to... It's been a bit since I've been on him. I do think I like the playstyle of the pally better. And I think it does do a little bit more damage than this character. But I love the tankiness, being frickin' 30k health. Actually, I'm normally like almost 33k life, but I'm guessing this zone lowers something. Yeah, life decreased by 25%. And I keep stacking life too. It's not just that I like happen to have a lot of life, it's that the at least the guy that's fully geared is like over 100,000 life, I'm pretty sure. Now I probably won't hit that on SSF, needing like the crazy angelic chest and shit like that to get a lot of HP. But going back to floppy paladin is gonna be a little sad. Granted, most of the time it doesn't matter on paladin being floppy because everything dies before before it touches me anyway. But cursed dolls and enchanted, oh shit, fucking pendant of eternity, number 3. God damn it, game. God damn it. Tarot card farming equal free angelic and unholy. I imagine it's still RNG to get those tarot cards and shit though. I imagine it's not just mass farming angelic unholies with that. You can get a deck, and then with a deck, then 1 in 1k deck, you get a div card. I don't even know if I did the dungeon that run. But we're reset again anyway, oh well. Plus, the chest I need is one of the rarest items in the game, I think. Like 5 times harder than any of the other angelics. You can craft that? Wait, what do you mean? Like, that chest is, like, guaranteed? I didn't know that. I can't imagine it's easy. Why people do a starter and then instantly reroll to any good Codex farmer. Yeah, I'm probably not getting to that point before, I have Godforge beta I'm gonna be playing on the 14th, so... I don't really have time to get a Codex farmer up. I've wasted too much time on this game. I'll have to do some of the stuff next season. It'll be nerfed next season. Well, I mainly just meant a lot of the endgame stuff that I might not get to. And, like, having, like, extra farmers and stuff. I just spent too much time re-rolling this season. Glacial Trail again, yuck. Angelic Chance and HP, or, XP. Back to Forest of the Slain. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing less characters next time. This was kind of my, play everything and learn a bunch of the classes and everything kind of phase. Yeah, I'll probably do SSF right away, I think, too. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, honestly, it's gonna depend on how long I think I have to play Hero Siege. Whether I do trade or SSF. Like, if Hero Siege is coming out and then, like, 2 weeks later PoE is starting and I'm, like, really in the mood to play, like, the PoE League, I might just do trade and play for a couple weeks and just get giga rich and buy crazy shit or something. But if I have nothing, like, coming anytime soon, then I'll probably do SSF again. Although if they do too many, like, big nerfs and buffs to the point where I'm like, oh, I'm not sure if this is gonna be good, I may end up playing multiple characters just because I may try to play something that got, like, nerfed, and I might be like, maybe it's still playable. I sometimes do that, and then I play it, and I'm like, actually, this is a little too nerfed for me. No heroics in Helheim. I only got a dupe, unfortunately. A dupe pendant of eternity. I mean, I will say I do still have, like, a decent amount of time. Like, I think my friend sent me the screenshot of the Godforge countdown. Wait, actually, that's not right. Wait, hold on. Did they delay it a day or two? Wait, hold on, let me look. Maybe I'm misremembering. Huh, interesting. That actually just dawned on. Let me shoot him a message. Okay. Delayed for another month. The worst thing would be delayed until PoE 2 starts. That would be the worst thing that could happen. Oh, 14th is final sign-up. 19th is the beta. Farm in the background. Yeah, I mean, I might still play some Hero C. Well, yeah, or PoE. I'll probably, if I get caught up to the point where I'm like waiting on energy, because obviously Godforge is a mobile game, it has an energy system, but they're usually very generous with the energy, especially in the betas. They give you like a lot of energy. So usually you can play it pretty actively, like, the whole time. But every now and then you do run out, or you do just auto farm. Yeah, they have their own PC client for the game, yeah. PC and phone. But yeah. If I do hit the point where I'm like running out of energy, or if I'm just like auto farming something, I may come back and play more Hero Siege. We'll see. It depends on if I'm still like really digging the siege. Probably like Summoners War farm in the background, yeah. I'm probably gonna actively play a little more just to like really push. I think I'm gonna try to go ham. Try to just come up with like different team comps and maybe manually play, because like I think you can push a little further if you manually play in those kind of games typically than if you just let the auto do its thing. So if you, like, sit there and, like, that's what my friend always does. My friend always, like, manual plays and stuff like that. Obviously he autos while he can, but then if he gets, like, what I usually do is if I get gated by auto, I just stop playing. Like, I'll just farm something until I get strong enough to get past it in games like that. He will sit there and manually play and push, like, way ahead of me. And then because of that, his farming is more efficient and he gets better shit and he gets further in the game than me. It's probably still gonna happen anyway, because he's much better at, like, min-maxing and building teams and stuff, but... yeah, 17 days from now, I don't know how I'm gonna feel. We'll see. But technically, if I wanted to reroll, now that I know it's 17 days, I thought I had, like, 12 days left. It only took me, like, 2.5 days to get this character up to 60. And this character isn't even the fastest farmer. If I wanted to play something else, I probably could blast it up there. Especially if it was a fast farmer. I don't even need to reroll. My Pyro can do Codex no problem. Yeah, but it's definitely not going to be, like, screen clear character fast. As long as you can get the hero levels and do Rift Codex for that juicy Sight of Gods, yeah. I mean, yeah, if I get Sight of the Gods, I'll be in a better position. Oh, I forgot to change, that's right. Getting that Archdemon Plateau just reminded me. I forgot to change, I'm still back to basics overworld MF. So I'm not getting as much MF in dungeons. There's another streamer who did Butcher and he rerolled the Pyro in his Blasting Codex. Yeah, with Teleport, yes. Without Teleport, I don't think it's very blast. But I just need to frickin' get that shit. After I drop it, I go blasting. Yep. I also need to get my damage up too, though, because at least on Inferno, I'm not going to be very blast. Even on this, I'm not entirely blast. Like this Divine guy, he lived for a few seconds. I need things to insta-die so I can insta-teleport through the zone. I'm not even at the point in Hell 5 where I'm like... I'd have to, some of the big guys I teleport on, I'd have to stop for a few seconds and kill. I mean, it would still be faster than walking everywhere, for sure. But I do need to get stronger. But I'm still missing so much gear, like... The only other problem I was seeing is, like, once again, just like my Plague Doctor, the shield is, like, people are saying the shield is a massive damage increase. And that's where, like, I get a little discouraged again, because it's like, I need a base. Like, even if I were to farm Chaos Tower and get the runes, because runes are a little easier on Chaos Tower from what I've heard, like, I still need a good base to be able to make it, and it's like, God, I don't know when I'm gonna get that. Maybe Inferno will have, like, a little extra drops, and maybe I'll get lucky on Inferno when I start grinding that. I don't know. But not being able to target farm, that is kinda sad. That's why I've been, like, starting to leaning more towards the Paladin again, because the Paladin I can pretty much target farm everything for him. But then I'm floppy again. At least, if I get high enough hero level, I can start dropping damage for tankiness, though, and get the Paladin tankier. I just need to get to that point. But I don't know. We'll see. If anything, maybe I'll work on both characters. I don't know. Like I said, I'll play the Paladin off stream. See how I feel about it again. If I'm like really digging it again, maybe I'll spend like tomorrow on the Paladin and maybe just flip-flop between these two characters. And eventually both of them will be high level, and then that way if I ever have the chest or the shield, then I can really like go in on this one. I haven't been paying attention to my inventory. I wonder, I probably need to clean out soon. If you're still there, some fucking eggs. Not that I plan on re-rolling to exploding shuriken, but how's the single target on that build if you're still there? And do you have to like shotgun? Do you have to like point blank shotgun the bosses to do your good damage, or can you do it from ranged? Not the best. You can do it from ranged? Gotcha. I just hate, like, I'm so sick of, like, the projectile builds that you need to shotgun and, like, literally put your face in the boss and then you're, like, kind of floppy at the same time. Right, I never changed. I talked about it before, but I never changed my tree back to this one. The Fenrir Claw is sick. I was just thinking about if I, like... In the start, you need a shotgun, but after you get a few extra projectiles and some gear, you can swap. Gotcha. I was just thinking if I did keep farming arcane gear and stuff, if you are, like, mostly arcane stuff for the shuriken, and I already have the weapon, I could dick around on that maybe if I wanted to level another character. Oh, yeah, sorry, not shuriken. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Sorry, I just said the wrong thing. Shurikens, kunais. It's all the same. all the Naruto fans are just like, how dare you? Only attack speed, not cast speed. Yeah. Do you still use the, like, the chest and the gloves? Like the generic, like, arcane chest and gloves? Or is there, like, better options because you need attack speed? Fenrir Claw is enough? Gotcha. You're not sure yet, though? You didn't pick much good gear yet? Gotcha. Yeah, I'd probably check out the gear. I mean, before I made it, I would definitely go on the, I don't know if you know it, but on the Discord, there's, you can go to the class selection and select your class from the list, and it'll give you the chat for that class, and then, people pin, like, they pin, like, people's good builds to it, or you can even ask questions and stuff like that, too, so, I'll probably check out the Discord if I, like, before I even made the character and just see what kind of gear is used. It's part of the reason why I don't play Lightning Paladin, and I play Arcane Paladin. I have a lot of Arcane Caster gear, but Lightning Paladin needs attack speed and stuff, and I have, like, none of the weapons. Like, I don't have the best-in-slot weapon or the secondary weapon, even. So that's why I've kind of avoided doing Lightning, even though Lightning's the stronger Paladin build. You didn't look at any builds yet? You looked at Graxy's website, but that shit seemed cooked, so you started cooking yourself. Yeah, Graxy's website's good for starting and, like, leveling a character and just barely getting into the endgame. But then I think it's better if you want to, like, look at guides to go to the Discord. That's where, like, you actually get people that are playing the character and really min-maxing it. The build for Samurai is weird. Oh, did you go check it out? Arcane, but doesn't fit that well with Arcane Caster. Yeah, I know it scales a lot off attack speed and stuff. You did a lot of weird items. Gotcha. That's where I'm at with Lightning Paladin. It's like a lot of weird items. I remember looking at it and being like, I don't have any of these items for Lightning Pally, and then I was like, I'm gonna play Arcane Pally. And I have a lot of fun with Arcane Pally, I just wish it was as strong as Lightning. Actually, I kind of want to look again because it's been forever since I looked at Lightning Pally. I wonder if I've gotten any of the gear and not realized it. Because I genuinely don't really remember what it uses. All I know is I still don't have the weapon. That's all I know. Inventory full. I knew that was gonna happen soon, it's been a while. Good old inventory. Yo, what the heck? What was that item? It's always weird. I didn't get any SS's. I didn't get any SS's, but I got a new piece of gear. I'm always like, what? I can't believe there's still pieces that I have not gotten yet. Oh, you know what I think it was? I think it was the Eye of Horus. I put it on my totem. I did have it, but I put it on my totem. I tried a totem shaman for a little bit. I put it on him and left it there. And I just got another one to refill that slot. Okay, that makes a little more sense. What's my total item? 66.88%. 614 out of 918. It's probably a little bit higher than that. Because I still have, like, a bunch of my characters, like, built with a bunch of my gear. Which, I mean, I guess you might, too. I don't know if you take your gear off and store it when you, like, stop playing a character. But I still have, like, all my Fizz gear. All my Fizz gear is on, like, one of my Fizz characters. All my Arcane gear is on one of my Arcane characters. All my Cold and Lightning gear is on Cold and Lightning characters. It's all on the characters. Gotcha. Oh, by like 1 to 2 items? Damn, pretty close. I imagine it stalls out. You get to the point where you have so much of everything. Or like, you're getting down to the point where you're like just missing some of the really rare shit. I'm sure by the 17 days we're gonna be pretty close to just needing to fill with like unholies and angelics and shit. We're gonna have like one of each of the frickin' at least target farmable SS's. Slowly earning your money back at 1 mil. I still have it. I told myself since I have so much money I was gonna hit up the gambling machine to see if it did anything. And then I just never did it. Watch it start disappearing after you gamble for Goblin Head. Is there stuff that only comes from the vendor? From the, you always hit it once? Only gamble and codex with Angelic Plus. Gotcha. Oh my god, those lightning enchanted mobs just half-shot me. Because I just stood in the center of their whole thing. With all my health, I still, like, just face-tanked, like, 30 mobs there with all frickin' lightning enchanted. That was crazy. Would have been wild if I died. I don't think I've died on this character since I started life stacking. Or the merchant in Shadow Realm. You saw Fenrir Claw in yours once. Yeah. I don't think I've seen anything too exciting in Shadow Realm, to be completely honest. Like, in any vendor at all. Best thing has been like a couple like generic charms. Should have bought it so you can duel on your samurai. Damn. I didn't even think about dual wielding those. That seems kind of crazy. Speaking of vendors, we have a vendor. He ain't got shit. He has the marksman quiver. Oh wait, no, that's the poopy quiver, isn't it? That's not the marksman one, I don't think. That's 40 plus skill level, 240% attack speed if you max roll them. Buy the red skull belt? I think I have it, don't I? It's just an A tier. I'm fairly certain I have, like, I've found like 1,000,000 of them. Don't I? Yeah. You don't have that? That's crazy. I've legit, like, I feel like I've vendored like 35 of them at this point. What was the other thing in there? It was the quiver charm, right? Isn't that it's this, right? Oh, it is the marksman one. I guess I could grab it. Maybe I'd get a different skill that's good. Reroll too much. I don't know. I mean, you have like, I'm pretty sure you're probably a higher average hero level than me. I could be wrong. Like, if we totaled all our hero levels, I think you got more than me. Oh, it's a tier item? It only drops in Nightmare? Is that true? I swear I've seen it just, like, in my inventory grinding Hell 5. Like, I swear I vendored one just, like, an hour ago. Maybe not, I don't know. I know there are some zone level items, but I just swear I've seen that skull belt, like, in my inventory, like, a few times today just grinding Hell 5. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I definitely could be. I'll keep an eye out, see if I see it. Oh, we have a new zone. 20% increase in angelic drop rate in pumpkin patch. Damn. We haven't had a single relic all night, have we? That's a bummer. I want to max out my cheeseburger. Son of Elias about to drop fourth one. Do I want to do that zone? I want to keep farming for my chest, but 20% angelic does sound pretty good, even though I'm still not going to get one. Good for XP also with Legion. Maybe I should. %20 times 0 is still 0. Yep. That's how it works. Wait, I just realized, I think I did it again. I think I leveled and then never spent the point. I just kept grinding. Yeah. That's kind of nice, though, because then I'm already, like, almost leveled again, so I get another point soon, too. Hell yeah. Someone said it's about 300k kills to get an angelic on average. Is that true? I don't think so. But I don't know. I feel like I've killed way more than 300k, but the problem is you gotta factor in, like, what are they grinding at for Magic Find, you know? Is that 300k kills at 3,500 Magic Find? Or is that at 1k? I for sure have more than 300k, that is very true. But I also haven't been grinding Inferno, you know? So it's like... I've done a lot of re-rolling and grinding Hell 5. But I haven't really done Inferno, so it's like that could be why. Maybe 300k kills on Inferno with 3k MF. You can check in statistics. Wait, where do you see statistics? Wow, I had a hard time saying that word for a second there. If you and Egg can go on an H1, you can too. Oh, is it just like in here, player? Like, oh, statistics. I never even really looked here. This character alone has 271,000, and I have another character, that is hero level 58. I have another one that's 57. I have another one that's 48. And then I have like 3 or 4 others that are in their 30s. All of them probably have at least 100 to 200,000 kills as well. So, if it is an average of 300k, I am far, far, far off of my angelic that I should be getting. I'm definitely due one. Tell that to the game, man. You only have 75k on your exo. Are you sure? Are you sure that's not 750k? No, 750k would be way too much. The only thing I can think of is if you grinded Inferno more than me, or you grinded Satan Zones more than me. That's the only thing I can think of. You're sure it's 75k? I have no idea, dude. I really don't. I don't know how that. I don't know how that's possible to be higher, other than like making use of Satan zones. I don't know. Do you run 2 Soulforge the whole time for XP? I'm only running 1. Did I farm in H1 and H3? Yes, I did. I farmed in H1 until I was probably hero level like 15. And then I farmed in H2 until I was in I farmed H3 until I was like hero level 30-ish. And then I started doing Hell 5. And then I haven't really touched Inferno yet. Which, Inferno XP is actually pretty cracked, so if you've been farming a bit of Inferno, maybe that's why. More XP, less mobs. I don't know. Or there's something wrong with their number tracking. Maybe if mobs are out of a certain range, the game doesn't, like, track them well. You have 335k? What hero level are you? That's not... Oh wait, most of it is in Helheim. A good chunk of mine is probably in freaking Forest of the Slain. I've been farming that chest basically since I made this character, except for the occasional Satanic Zone change. 68? Gotcha. Oh, you got Rugals? Nice. Rugals is a nice belt to have if you ever plan on playing an arcane character. Nice res. Your Exo is reroll and instantly farmed H5, that's why. Maybe, yeah. I only had like a few fire pieces, and like I think this character takes a little bit to like scale into. I needed some hero levels before I was really doing damage. You're suffering. Same with Exo, way worse than Pyro. Did you just go to Hell 5 and just farm it even though, like, was it slow? And you just did it anyway? Does the Hell 5 codexes only drop in Act 8? No, they should drop anywhere. You were 2-tapping? Yeah. See, my character was not right away. I had to... Hell, even when I jumped to Hell 3... I still had to sit there and sit on, like, the big mobs for, like, a solid, like, 10-15 seconds, if not longer, depending on how tanky they were. For every single big mob, I had to stop for that long, even on Hell 3. That's why I didn't jump to Hell 5 right away. And then I jumped to Hell 5, and it was still the same way. Even now, it still takes me, like, 2 to 3 seconds to kill the big boys. Even now, I'm still not insta-killing on this character. Guts is BF. BF. What is it? Good old Berserk reference. You seem to only get them in Act 8 Satanic Zones. Like now in Hlvl was Satanic you got 4, and now even spec'd into extra points on the Ether tree, you don't get a single one. I don't know. I'm almost 100% certain I have gotten them in other zones, but I've never paid attention enough to see if it's like more common in like higher acts or something. Like, I don't know. Haven't paid attention enough. Wait, I already have Rugals? Cheeto, you didn't even know. Alright, next level is going to be the exciting level. We get another 12% life. Oh, we are 3,300, or 33,000 life even. Nice. I almost don't want to get any more life now. That's a nice, satisfying number to sit on. Guys, there's 15 minutes left in this zone, and I haven't got my Angelic yet. That's weird. Really? I got 2 already. No! Your account must be bugged. It really, yeah. Maybe I should pay for one of those view bot. No, I know you're kidding. That would be insane if you weren't kidding. Oh, you got a codex now, so your statement is wrong. Just RNG, maybe? Maybe I need to pay for some of those view bots so I can become a bigger streamer and then get the streamer RNG luck that the big streamers get. Just kidding. I would never do that shit. You're already lucky. Oh my god, there's a question. Bombo. The real question is, how many kills does Bombo have? Bombo freaking, his goal was to get an Angelic and then quit. And he farmed for like 2 to 3 weeks with like 3k plus MF on trade. Granted, he was on trade, not SSF, so he didn't have like the boosted loot. But he grinded the same character and just went ham for weeks to get his Bombo. We were just talking about how some people say it's like it's 300k kills, supposedly, to get an Angelic. On average, is what supposedly people are saying. I'm almost there just on this character, so I was saying that's bullshit. And also that number is kind of bullshit because it really depends on what difficulty and what MF you're farming, you know? So it's so conditional. I don't think you can just say average of 300k. But I am curious to know how many kills you have in your statistics. It's so rare the range can be huge, yeah. And like I said, so much conditional too, like... Are you farming Inferno at 3,500 MF, or are you farming Hell 5 at 900 MF? Like, what are you doing? It's a 20% angelic zone right now, though, so that's why we're kind of talking about it. You're at 753k. Honestly, I thought you'd be at more kills. I mean, 750k is still a lot. I'm almost 300k right now. Most of yours were Inferno. Yeah, you got to Inferno real quick. I'm close to Inferno, I think. If I could get my fucking chest. I'm still farming my chest bombo. I don't know if you saw me farming it last time, too. I've legit spent almost this whole character's life in the Act 8 zone farming for my chest, and I still haven't gotten it. With just a few detours to, do a few Satan zones here and there, but really not that many. If you were farming the Doom Orb maps, would have been faster. You reckon you only did like 10 maps? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm really hoping I can get this damn chest like tomorrow. I'm gonna be very sad if I don't get it tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if my attention span on the character can last till tomorrow, like another full day of grinding. I might dick around on another character. Well, I was already saying that after stream, I think I'm gonna dick around on the Paladin a little more again. You've been saying that for Fenrir Claw for 3 days? Yeah. How many, well, I guess you said 40 hours, so... I was gonna say, how many hours do you play a day, roughly, but you already said you've been farming for about 40 hours. You started playing again, waiting for stuff to sell on Torchlight? Oh, nice. Are you still playing, first drop you get is Abaddon Staff or Demon Spawn. Are you on your SSF Anchor throw? Or are you back on your Viking? Yeah, Anchor. Oh, nice. Probably play 8 to 12 hours a day. Nice. Archangel Giant Axe, 6-socket. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this character and Paladin so far. Both of them have felt like I'm not, like, miserable waiting for the next level. Like, I don't know. Some of my other characters I've played, I haven't been, like... There's just been things that I don't like. But so far, like... I mean, I wish this character screen cleared faster. Like, there are some things, but I can overlook them because of how tanky I am. How to say I got no life without saying I got no life. Hey, I mean, I ain't judging. I do the same thing. I mean, pretty much, I literally don't do anything else. Like, I sometimes do some work outside, and I help my dad part-time with his business. Other than that, I don't do anything else but play games. I got no life, either. You have 220 hours in the past 2 weeks. I am at 195 in the past 2 weeks. Almost 400 hours played total. And I haven't played since the season. 395 hours total. I rarely leave the game up when I'm AFK, too. Sometimes I do. Sometimes if I just have to go outside and do something for 30 minutes, I leave the game up. But most of the time, like, I don't leave it up if I'm, like, gone too long. You have 360 total. You have 95 hours total, but you just started playing April 21st. Gotcha. Yeah, I started the day of season of the season, whatever day that was. What was that? Is that like the April 3rd or something like that? You think you started a week after, then mess around with trade for another week? Yeah, I was on trade for the first week or two. I can't remember. I'm so bad with dates, every day blends together. I can't remember how long I lasted on trade before changing to SSF, but... Yeah, I wish I did more on trade before quitting so I could have learned some stuff. But... You're always thinking of ways to make money instead of farming, yeah. I've been really enjoying SSF in this game, though. I like the target farming mechanics and stuff like that. It's fun. SSF is like playing roguelite. If you get something good, you can reroll. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, that's partially why I've rerolled a lot, was because I, like, would get a lot of gear. Like, I got a good amount of, like, arcane gear, so I made, like, an arcane character, and then I got a good amount of fizz gear, and I made a fizz character. And then, at some point, I then just hit the point where instead of playing, like, something I had gear for, I just wanted to play something that I enjoyed a lot. And then that's why, even though I didn't have much fire gear, I went, like, Pyro, because I love the idea of the Scorching Aura build. And I love the idea of life stacking. More on trade? Well, let me take you to work. I've got quite the inventory there. Are you sure I like target? Well, okay. I get frustrated, but I still like it, yeah. I like it better than, like, PoE SSF, where you're just, like, kill mobs and good luck. You can at least focus what you want a little easier. Oh, I'm getting pretty hungry, although it is close to end time. Actually, guys, I think if I'm gonna finish this map that I'm in now, and if it's not a relic zone... Grasp of the Phoenix, is that for your build? Yeah, I already have it, but yeah, it is. I do use that. Yep, I think it's best in slot forever. I don't think you ever replace those. I didn't get shit. No SS's this whole saving zone. I mean, I guess it wasn't really a loot drop increase one, so I guess it makes sense. It was more so like an angelic increase, and but pretty decent density zone and dungeon, though, I will say that. I keep accidentally picking up whites tonight that I don't want. Get ready, the last little section of this map is gonna drop the angelic, right? Surely. Here, we'll even do the ghost. I usually skip the ghost, but the ghost will drop an angelic, surely. Bad zone next? Good. I want to go to bed. Well, I want to go make food and get ready for bed. And I really gotta poop, in case you guys wanted to know. Oh, I got another, I got an item, but it's another Claxer's Legacy. I actually got one of those earlier today, too. So that's the third one of those that I have. And my inventory is full. I gotta go empty. Fire Nova with poison. Good thing about my character is that shit wouldn't kill me. Arrow Rampage. I haven't really heard of anyone using that skill. On Marksman. Arrow Rampages for Fizz Break. Probably don't need levels in it then, though. Probably just sell it. Yo, +4 Jotun kit skills. Grand Charm. Yeah, I gotta go to bed again too. Your EU zone, but you've been up all night. Just had to do the Helheim satanic zone. Oh, nice, yeah. I'm in US, and it is 6 a.m. for me right now. Night. You're actually you're pretty accurate this time, Bombo. I'm just cleaning up the rest of these mobs in the zone. I had to go back and sell, so it delayed me a little bit. Right on, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Eggs. Catch you next time. And that's it. No Angelic from the 20% Angelic zone. Rest in peace. Alrighty guys, yep, that's gonna be it from me too. I'm gonna go use the restroom, get a bowl of cereal, maybe grind a tiny bit on my paladin and then fall asleep. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. I'll try to find out whether, I don't know right now, but I'll try to find out whether I'm gonna be busy or not, and if I'm not, I'll try to do a daytime stream. If not, we'll be back for the nighttime stream, which is around this time. So I'll catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.